little son. Crave you salve to soothe the ache, fire to sear the wound in your heart.
What is your purpose here, Arisen?
We're going to be getting started here soon, but I figured I'd do a quick sound check here. And if you guys could say something real quick.
Something.
There you go.
Somebody
once told me the world is gonna... Hello there. Welcome in, everybody. Today is Open Roleplay Friday. Welcome to D&D over here at Chaotic Calling. My name is Starwind. I will be your DM tonight. And yeah, we're going to get into this very shortly. I guess we'll do a quick little recap, introduce the characters, and then go from there. If you're interested in playing D&D with us, it is a open RP where I allow even viewers from Twitch to come in and say hi and start making characters. Type !help in Twitch chat if you haven't found the links already on Roll20. You can use the Character Mancer video to quickly learn the rules and use it step by step to make your characters. And then once you're ready to be introduced into the game, we can introduce you into the game. But without that, !help. Well, you know what? I better type it just to make sure it works, because some reasons Streamlabs likes to shut things down. But we got it today, guys. So there you go. You can use that. Get a link to the game, a link to the Discord where the game is taking place. Join our community, and also a link to the Character Mancer video that will help you create a character. Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Good.
Good,
Oh,
good, good.
all right.
Nice.
Well,
Like Bear
All right.
said, happy Friday.
Happy Friday, everybody. So to recap real quick, let me just back up a lot, right? The originality of this campaign is that you have been stuck in the ethereal bleed, whether it be for a week, month, decades, years of decades, centuries, who knows, depending upon the kind of lifespan that you're capable of. The ethereal bleed is a plane between life and death, kind of like a undead region of the in-between, so to speak. And somehow our mortal minds can't handle this plane, and you start to lose your memories due to it. But some miraculous miracle happened, and you and all these other adventurers converged on one point and left the ethereal bleed through some kind of portal. You found yourselves in a snowy wasteland where you stumbled upon a cabin owned by Felix, a arch wizard who is very convenient in teleportation magics. He manages to teleport you to a city known as Shandor, where you guys created an adventuring guild known as the Arctic Circle. There you've taken up missions and taken up jobs as adventurers to kind of like remember who you are, what you're about, because when you met Felix, you were all dressed in your adventuring gear. As you prepared to continue to do these tasks, you've done various tasks already, whether you just joined us or you were here from the beginning. We had tasks such as clearing out Goblin Camp to rescue a small girl from and her other folks. You guys managed to take in said girl and raise her for a while. Said girl got used in a kidnapping with some drow to get even with some other drow that was on the surface. Weird. And then eventually you guys got so tedious about it that you used a Dixpert card to make a wish for this little girl to be reunited with her dead mother. That could have gone wrong, but it didn't. And that young girl is now somewhere else, and you guys are able to continue your adventures. Here lately, though, we've been assisting the mages of the Arcana. These mages are scholars, they are wizards, they are, people who are the keepers of magic and how to share that knowledge. They've been investigating the recent events that led to the ethereal bleed coming up more and more often, especially for you guys, since this is where you were from. Like, you came out of the ethereal bleed without your memories. Some of you are slowly regaining your memories, so the longer you're here, the more checks you can make to start creating your background story. But until then, you're a blank slate until you decide to make those checks. The recent adventure has taken you out into the ocean, where Tierra has kind of triangulated or find a longitude latitude in some of her research that led to a sunken city known as Corin, not Corn, Corin, I-N. And there you guys have descended upon, fought off undead sharks, fought off undead creatures of all sorts, and nearly, well, not like you nearly drowned. You had spells for that, right? You came into a city that is vastly destroyed, but you could see the rubble. But there was one pristine tower in the center of this city. Upon investigating it and trying to figure out what else belongs here, like the tower had some kind of barrier going around it. You guys explored nearby ruins to this thing, and I believe we found a marble case that has possibly some scrolls or something in it.
Correct.
That is being brought back with us. And I think Bear had a brief encounter mentally or telepathically with some creature within that asked him, "Are you here to free me?" And then with that, he's like, "Nope, nope, we're done here. We're leaving." And away he went.
Everybody, let's roll.
Yeah, it was time to go. You return to the ship that has brought you here, the Foxfire, and Captain Barlow has, he's like getting ready to weigh anchor. He's making sure everybody gets back aboard the ship. So at this point, you guys are like returning to the ship. Rapture, are you still with us? Okay, she's not with us, but her character's in here. I was just kind of wondering. Ren with an eye. Why don't you tell people what you're playing as, what you look like, and maybe if you have a quick little one-liner, we could do that.
I play Rin, who is a 4'11" Tabaxi monk of the Merciful Hand, wearing flowing Eastern-style monk's robes with black fur, golden eyes, and is desperately trying to get dry and very determined that I'm not dry yet on this deck.
All right. And Bear.
Hey, Bear is apparently still climbing back onto the boat because I forgot to put my token down.
Yeah. Go ahead and do that. Place it anywhere over there, buddy. So yeah, you come crawling up. Go for it.
Bear is a very, very large and very, very old Loxodon cleric of the Tempest. He has dark skin and gray and gold robes and some fancy new plate mail. And his tusks are broken off right outside of his mouth. And no, I don't know your name, and yes, I'm blaming that on the ethereal bleed.
Nice. We got Renard.
Well, I'm playing a pretty regular human as rogue, a pretty very young one with a body height of 5.5 feet and a weight around 110 pounds, with some white skin, black hair, blue eyes.
All right.
Anything more to describe?
No, that's good enough. Unless you want to say something.
Later.
All right. Futaba.
Oh yeah, I haven't changed the Roll20 name. I have to change it to Ren.
Oh, okay. So you changed everything, huh?
Is
Yep.
having the right token on the field?
Yes, it is.
So
There it is.
We're bringing all the Rens to this game, I see.
Uh-huh. So, I'm playing Ren Anamiya, a Kenku rogue, just dripped out in black, all black. That's all he wears. He doesn't know why. Apparently he was emo before coming here. He doesn't know why, but he's dripped out in black.
No.
Looks like Playboy Cardi.
All right. Next up, we got Gracchus.
Rock is a variant human. He's about a good 6 feet, 6'1". He's a Master Slayer. And as of right now, he just joined the group basically, like last session. So he's just wondering what is this group about so far.
All right. Did I miss anybody? 'Cause I see Blake on the field, but I don't think I see Blake in Roll20. Man overboard. Until further notice.
Is Marlowe here?
No, I just asked these two if they're here, if they're even paying attention. I don't think anybody else is at the moment. All right, well, I'll just keep going NPCs, right? So you all recognize Shishe, the pink-haired secretary with her short locks of hair, kind of like crossing over one of her eyes. And she's just kind of like wringing out her ninja garb that she kind of like carries and kind of like, getting the water wrung out. And she has this monotone tone whenever she speaks. So whenever you hear her, like you expect emotion in a voice, there's just nothing coming out of her as far as emotion. Just a dead monotone voice whenever she speaks. Tierra The wizard that is with you has long gray robes, auburn hair, hazel eyes, and a staff. There's a silver cord that wraps around her waist, indicating that she's a mage of the Arcana. And then with that, she also has like this. The staff itself has like this glowing crystal on the end of it, and it seems to change colors every so often. Like it might be red for a moment, or it might be blue or green or whatever color. It just kind of like depends, and Tiara reacts accordingly. Frank, one of the things is you need to be in our voice chat. Second, the launch page has the actual level that we are, and until I know you have a microphone to actually talk to us, I don't want to share any further. But just follow the directions in the video. Sorry, I was just taking a quick notice over there at Twitch chat, and yes, I do look. But welcome in, Frank. And make sure you join our Discord. But I think you're already in our Discord. Anyway. Moving on, we have the captain in the second hand. And just to be clear, there are like shipmates going across the ship doing like remedial labor, like swabbing the decks, taking care of the sails, taking care of the anchor, all that good stuff. You don't have to worry about any of the ship stuff. And the main two characters that you are aware of is one is a half elf with a impressive smile. Like the thing is, every time you look at this guy, he is never seen without his smile. He's always, yes, and very delightful. He goes by the name Smiley for probably the reason that he is smiling. We have the captain of the ship in his tricone hat, this human creature that seems elderly and beaten in a bit, like from weather, like, just like a sea captain, right? He's been on the seas for quite some time and he's been weathered down, but he's still impressively a captain. Like he's still out here doing his thing. We have Captain Barlow. And basically, yeah, you guys have just gotten back on the ship. The marble scroll container, whatever we want to consider this thing. Who's in possession of that?
I am.
Define
Gracchus.
I am. All right, Gracchus. And
Gracchus.
all right, and is there anything you're doing with that?
Like last session, I said I was gonna open it and read it.
Oh,
and see if I
you're gonna try to open it?
Yeah.
I don't think I let anybody open it just yet. All right, so you try to look for a way to open it. Give me investigation.
Good thing I'm good in those. It's good.
You
12.
kind of like pat this thing down, and you try really hard to kind of like twist the top, but it doesn't seem to budge.
Hand it over. I got this. I can read this. Can I try?
Who's that?
Ren.
Which one?
Ren. Yeah.
E.
With an E.
Got it.
All right.
I'll give it to him.
All right.
I got this.
Nice.
You investigate this thing, and you kind of get the idea that there must be some kind of enchantment because this thing's not opening normally. Like, there's no way to kind of like squeeze this thing off without using some kind of enchantment or magic.
I go to the wizard. Who was that? Was
Tiara.
this person here, right? Tiara, yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna ask her about it. See if she can unenchant it or something.
Right. Which, that's where I was waiting for it to go. So yeah, Tiara kind of like sees the prize that you have brought up from the depths of the sea, and she spends some time to identify it and learn its secrets. And yeah, she casts a spell, and then both sides of the cylinder kind of like untwist, and then there's nothing but like this marble hollow point, or like the hollow within the marble, and scraps of paper that are kind of like intertwined and circular scrolls, basic scrolls.
All right. Can I open it now?
Oh yeah. So she even like pulls them out and everything carefully, and one of the sheets of paper that comes out in just dust. Like there's just dust, but there's like an actual scroll that is like a spell scroll.
Okay.
Let me see here. I'm about to find out which spell it is. Why are we casting silvery barbs?
No, I was just trying to extend the spell description so I could read it and it linked.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see here. Okay, so yeah, while that's going on, guys, I'm looking for a good spell for you guys. Is there anything else you guys want to try to do here? Especially if you're not part of the main group that's looking at the scrolls.
How concerned are people about being wet? Because I could dry you off, but, you know,
Ren with
be
an eye
careful.
might.
Very, but no thank you.
Okay.
I'd rather be wet than be a giant fluff ball zapping everything. Thank you.
Just wondering, does anyone know mage armor?
Does
Well, that
anyone know what?
answers your question. That answers your question.
Aw,
Mm.
that
But
would
there
be
might
nice.
there
Jake
might be
knows it,
somebody.
but I'm not with the main group quite yet. I'm waiting for them to get to shore.
Okay.
No, everybody's here.
Oh, I missed the undersea adventure, so I didn't
No,
want to.
no. You're here. Like, there's just no way I can drop you in without. Yeah. You're here. So don't worry about it. Bring your
Okay.
token over. Just come on over. Come on over. You're here.
Yeah.
Join us.
Oh, hey, there you go.
One of us.
Mage
One
armor,
of
huh?
us.
Yeah. Because don't worry, we're not done with the ocean adventures yet. Nobody dead yet.
Hmm.
I'm working on it. Just got started. So, Grosk, are you here with us now?
Has there been some resting, or are we still in the middle of getting through everything?
We just got back on the ship and we've unlocked a marble cast that has scrolls in it, and I'm about to tell you guys what's in there, but it's kind of like letting everybody react outside as I kind of like finish the list. All right. So Gras, why don't you tell us what you look like, what you're playing as?
Grask is a copper-scaled lizard folk, which is part of the Order Domain Cleric, and is looking forward to figuring out how this will help him in promoting the cult of the cucumber.
Cult of the cucumber.
All right. And then Jink, you just joined us?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead, tell us what you look like and what you're playing as.
So Jink is about a 3-foot rock gnome, tan skin, divination wizard. Walks around with a metal tipped tome, which is leashed over a leather strap over his shoulder typically. Wears loose fitting clothes, white shirt with a blue vest, and yeah, basically just tries to avoid getting in trouble most times.
That's a keeper, Frank. All right, so here's a couple of things I wanted to like write it out. There's a scroll in here for Sunburst. And then there's like a note, this spell was left over from the attack on, and then it kind of like got ripped away. And you see all that like age papyrus that has kind of like flaked away, kind of like torn away the words and stuff, so that they're kind of like dust in the wind as it blows out of this containment. So there is the one magic scroll, and just a quick little note, and then don't know if I have like the context for it, but there is like some ancient scribblings, like it's a different language altogether, kind of like written. Like I said, this thing kind of reminded you of the Elder Scroll on the exterior. So like inside this casing and what have you, there's like another scroll that's kind of like wrapped up, very fine, and just kind of like comes out and has like different iconography as far as languages go. I guess Celestial would be the one that this kind of like translates into. So unless anybody that's involved with the scroll group has Celestial, there's just gibberish here in front of you.
Oh, one moment, I might.
Does Primordial count?
I
What is
do.
it?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but the way it's phrased, it's like, like how we have like Old English. This is like Old Celestial. So it comes like thou art here to vanquish thee. It kind of like goes into like archaic kind of wording and what have you. And the like I don't have the exact wording, and I was gonna write this today, but I just couldn't phantom how to put it. But the basics of what you're able to kind of like discern real quick from a glance is like it's like a chronologing of or a report of sorts, right? Like chronologing of a brief mention of a tyrant baron, and then there's like a description of like
Red Jacks has bought 20
this
bits for
name
crates.
shall be no longer mentioned or brought up for the sake of humanity kind. And every now and then, whenever you're like looking through, there's like this big black marking, like redacted marking, and it's just nothing there. Like if it was to mention the tyrant baron is so and so, there would be like a redacted mark there. Like if they ever mentioned this guy by his actual name, it's been redacted. And just kind of like going through, it's like the events within Corrin City are troubling at most. This day that we have thought would never come, that we like, it's like a doomsday letter, right? I'm writing this down to preserve the history of what happened here. The comets are coming. The devastation is coming. The god that was killed and the vengeance that Ironforge is bringing upon us is happening. The great awakening of the fire god's wrath is being distributed throughout the lands, and Leviathan is within cahoots. And kind of like goes into long descriptions about how the gods are attacking because of the death of a god. And yeah, eventually it seemed like Corrin and the lands between the Southern Isles all the way up to Tynak used to be a continent in general, but got destroyed and is now under the sea because of that. That's like the nursery glance of it, right? I probably gave you more lore than you needed right there, but you get it, right? Brief
just
mention of a
suppose, is
tyrant
that the
baron.
basic?
This is the name shall no longer be mentioned. Yeah. Names all blacked out and redacted. Yep. Doomsday letter to preserve the history. Comets are coming. Devastation. Blah blah blah. Yeah, that sounds good. So like Ironforge and Leviathan kind of like work together to destroy these lands.
Do I get the feeling that this is the person who may or may not have reached out to me?
Yeah, you think it is.
Great.
He's like, you wanna come back down here? Come on, look, I need a guest. It's been a while. But
wait, is
no.
he still talking to me from down there?
No. That's just me BSing. Never. Sorry.
Okay.
That was just me. That was just me.
Nope,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
cool.
You do get the sense that he is the one, and I want to say thank you to Red Jack for the purchase of 20 more crates. Thank you for that. But yeah, so as you kind of like pull out this information, like the sails haven't been set yet. The sun is starting to set, I believe.
Oh, Bear is telling the captain that we need to start moving. As soon as we get back on the ship.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like every
as soon
time you
as
try
Bear got done just, floating there and finally climbed up.
Mm-hmm.
I just assumed Bear was the
on.
last one because he's corralling everybody as he normally does.
That is very true. So yeah, as Bear kind of like brings everybody up, and like all this stuff is happening while Bear is still bringing people up, making sure everybody makes it up there. Like all this is happening, you're telling Barlow it's time to go. Yeah, it's getting a little unsettling. And as you're kind of like, you kind of noticed as you were kind of like coming out from the water, Bear, and it's probably you who sees it anyway, that that song called "Smoke on the Water."
Vaguely.
Something like it. Yeah. There's like a smoke on the water. You see yeah. any light coming from the sunset gets kind of like shadowed out as a dark fog starts to spread beneath the ship's lower bow around the ship itself. And you kind of like make
Oh,
your way up there.
Time to
okay.
go, Captain. Time to go right now. Set the sails. We need to leave.
Taking advantage of everyone being together with Bear's escort there. Once we're all close enough, Jink's going to start casting water breathing, followed by a water walk as a ritual.
FYI, water breathing is already cast on everybody, even if you weren't here.
Okay.
Water walk is a different story altogether because we needed to go below water.
Okay, are we
How
still
long does
need to go
water
below
walk?
water?
How long does
No.
water walk last?
It lasts an hour.
Oh, yeah, that should be fine.
So Bear would not he would corral you onto the ship. So if you're casting that, beware that he's corralling you onto the ship as you're casting it.
Oh,
I
no,
think he
I'm
said
saying like
after we're on the ship.
Okay.
Yeah, he's doing. Yeah. After everybody's on the ship there. Let's see, 10. Is that enough to get all the people that we brought with us?
I think so.
We can.
Oh no,
Excellent.
we're 3 out. Yeah.
I mean, you could exclude Barlow and Smiley. They don't have any intentions to go overboard, and Ebony doesn't necessarily need it.
Okay. That'll be the 10.
All
Or
right.
not
I
the 10.
mean, if you include everyone, including Shisha Tiara, then we can get one more. So Ebony.
Sure, if you want. Like, Ebony wasn't going to go in the water anyway.
That's me miscounting. Is Blake here or not?
They're off the ship because they're not here at the moment. They were here earlier. I don't know where they went off
Then
to. But...
yeah, you could do Ebony included.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. I'll just consider if somebody new pumps in that one. But all right. So yeah, you got the spell cast on your allies, and now if you guys fall in the water, you won't fall in the water.
You'll fall on the water.
Yeah. Don't make a big splash.
Mhm.
You see here. Just trying to reiterate here. So like Bear's kind of like got that sensation. The captain has started calling for the sails, pull up the anchor. Let's go. You know, all that lovely ship talk as they hoist the sails and set the seas. And the ship lurches forward. The wind catches the sails. You guys start flying off to a northerly direction or actually, here's the question, right? Where do you guys want to go? Like, if we go back to Tynak, if we go back home, that's north. But if the person who has the map,
To start with, just away from here, in whatever direction the ship is pointing to get the most distance.
Yeah,
And
Bear
then,
couldn't care
yeah.
less.
Yeah, and then
He's just saying
while we're
move.
getting the fuck out of the smoke on the water, Rin would like to ask Tiara, hey, do you mind if we take a bit of a detour on the way back
where do you want to go?
to the place on the map that we've got, right? I think we've got the map, right? Above table.
I don't know who has that. Who was the one who discovered the Oceanic Survival Guide's secrets?
Renard
Wasn't it Renard?
asked, do you talk about me?
Are you the one that's got the secrets?
Yeah, I deciphered some things last time.
Okay, that was me above table. Now I'm going to go back into character as Tierra. So where do you guys need to go?
Renard?
Yeah, Renard would like to start pull up the notes that he made and shows them Tiara again.
Okay.
I guess Rin means this, right?
Yeah.
Fair enough. We can start to head in that direction, I suppose. Captain, here are the coordinates that we are looking at. And like I said, you kind of got a general gist of the coordinates because they were included with the deciphering of the Oceanic Survival. And Captain's like, all right, if that's where you want to go, then let's be on our way. And off you go.
As we head off, Jink will start casting Tiny Hut. Just right where his location is right now.
You do realize your location's constantly changing, though, right?
I just figured the ship would provide some permanent substance that we could rest on. If you adjudicate not, then obviously not.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I wouldn't allow this on a moving vessel.
Okay, good enough.
Yeah, you would have to be in a stationary location. Because the point moves, you know what I mean? Like, you're going to be here, but when you move, you move. You'll be exodus of the point, but yeah. So needless to say, if you want to go below deck, that's just as good as a Lehman's tiny hut for the most part. But yeah, you guys are able to continue along this journey. And as the DM prepares whatever might be coming next, is there anything you guys want to do as the ship is setting sail? And Ebony is just slyly walking across the banisters like nobody's business. Sees Bear and then like jumps 20 feet to the other side of this banister and stays away from him.
Bear's totally ignoring Ebony and just staring directly at the spot where we came out of the water until it's out of line of sight.
All right, give me a perception check. And Rin with an E, are you trying to do something?
Oh, what did I just do?
Because if you don't say you're doing something, I don't count you doing. And Findle's here? Wow, this is a great week. Go ahead and pop in, Findle. Drop your token on the board. And let me. And Rin, what are you trying to do?
The same thing I always do. That always fails.
Well, you should tell me what it is so I know what to actually tell you.
The game I play. The hand game. I just
Like-
I
decided
thought that was a Saturday thing, not this day.
Ren is a multi-dimensional being.
Well, don't worry. He doesn't remember who he is. So it's all good. All right. 22 perception, Bear. You look down and you can see this black mist just kind of like following the ship. Like it seems to be attached to the vessel. And Findle, why don't you tell us what you look like, what you're playing as, and how you appear?
Well, hello. My name is Fendlethick. I am a 6 foot plus tall human, dark black matted hair, constantly sunken eyes, haunted look about me, absolutely talks batshit crazy. I'm a Oath of Conquest Paladin. My appearance for this week, as the ship is taking off, there's an odd bump along one of the sides. After a brief pause, a barnacle-encrusted hand comes up and hoists up none other than Fendlethick, covered in odd bits of sea life. Coincidentally, it's also on the side of the ship that both Bear and Ebony are on.
Ebony
Yeah, that's
comes
not
over.
going to work very well for you, buddy.
You cast divine weapon on him.
I'm going to cast something on him.
Cast a hammer on him.
I cast fist to face.
Yeah, I think Hammer might be right. And of course, my roll 20 is being all kinds of problematic right now, so I can't actually cast anything.
Lucky you, Findle.
I wanted to cast Identify on the Mist, actually, was what I really wanted to cast.
Kind of hard to do that to miss, especially when it's floating down there below you. Like, it's not up in the air with you. It's like staying near the bottom of the ship.
I thought I had a range on Identify, but if not...
No, you have to
that would be
actually
different.
touch it. I believe
Well, I bet
Identify
that-
has a touch range.
I can't tell because my roll 20 is not cooperating tonight.
Oh no, might need a refresh.
I just did.
No!
This
Roll
is-
20.
This is the
Fix your
second
shit.
time so far now.
No.
Alright, well, at least it's
Identify
not
does
messing up
require
on
touch.
me. So, we're
So
good.
then I
that's
would like to
happening.
cast Hammer on Fendel because
Alright, so a giant hammer comes after you, Findle.
I crossed over the ship. Coughing up water. Don't worry, I found the sloop. Hammer right to the face. I fall back in the water.
No.
What was that? I thought I heard something.
I don't know.
Meow.
Something was climbing up the boat. Everybody look
Meow.
out.
And like
Fendel
as you go,
pops up. He's not moving. He's fully face down. Just kind of slowly floating behind towards the back of the ship.
Can't see him.
Eh.
There's smoke on the water.
yeah, there's smoke on the water, so the fog conceals where you are. Damn,
Oh, that's not
Findle.
good.
Guess what? Yeah, it's not good because the ship's in motion. Somehow, though, there's like a loose rope on the ladder that kind of like snags Findle's leg, right? And then Findle, you're being pulled with the ship in whatever direction it's going. You know what? Roll20 is messing up because now I'm having problems getting some stuff doing. So bear with us while we try to get Roll20 to work. Work. Fully functional website. I know. I hear you. I hear you. All right. So let's see what we got going on here. Well, Findle, as you were kind of like hanging out in the water there and face down, ass up, floating in the ocean, blowing bubbles along the way, like you're on. Do you think you're unconscious or?
I'm gonna say yes because it's funny.
Okay. Because I was going to tell you we're going to see something coming up there with you, but
Oh God.
yeah.
He's covered
Don't
by
worry,
the smoke,
we've
right?
got
We
the
can't
bait
see him.
covered.
So, Bear, you notice the like a body of barnacles like floating down with the ship and everything, and then all of a sudden this spiraling essence of bone and snake comes snaking up into the water, and it's going to try to attack Findle. Yeah, this is our day, guys. This is it.
Oh boy. I
And
apologize for killing Fendel, everybody.
nah, you're not going to kill him. He's got AC.
Yeah, it's fine. Plus,
Yeah, see, a 15 still doesn't hit, right?
even if it had advantage, it wouldn't have beat my AC.
I mean, if you're unconscious, it does have advantage, but yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
So this thing grabs you and tries to take a bite, but not able to do anything. But yeah, you do see this vile creature in the water as the mist itself starts to reveal things, bad things, dark things, death things. Some of the black mist comes up, and you can almost swear you see eyes and mouths. There seems to be like swimming marrow trying to swim up. But then as soon as they get closer, you can see like death in their eyes, the light of whatever undead creatures might be in this water. And yeah, they seem to grab a hold of the ship. And I don't know, Findle, like, I guess that Naga is going to take another bite at you or do something. I don't know. Unless somebody else wants to let me know we're doing anything about this.
Awareness.
Here we go. We'll do this.
Can I use primeval awareness?
You
what
are
the fuck
aware
is
that
throwing
there are,
lightning around?
all of a sudden you guys hear a loud crackle in the water, and it goes across Findle. And since you're unconscious, you can't necessarily make a dex save, can you? But I will say you do wake up with 26 points of damage. Unless you have any lightning resistance. But yeah, so this Naga kind of like spirals around. And here's the thing, like it gets underneath them, and then from its mouth, it shoots a giant lightning bolt straight up into the air. Grokkish, you get primeval awareness going. The entire mist down below you reeks of undead. Like, how should I put this? You guys are literally carrying an ethereal bleed portal with you in the ocean, and it's following along with you.
Agus will say, 2 arms. Start screaming on board. 2 arms, 2 arms.
Everybody roll initiative.
Would Fendel count as a ally within 5 feet?
No, he would not.
Am I within 5 feet?
Not within any allies, no. Yeah, he's overboard, so he's like 20 feet down, so yeah.
I mean, ally next to a creature.
That's an ally? No. He's by himself.
You have to
with
be
the enemies.
conscious for that. For sneak attack, you have to be conscious.
So saith the GM. I am now conscious.
Oh, he's very much awake now. he's
No,
been
sneak attack
he's
would
been
go off, right?
after he's aware, yeah. But yeah. Okay, so I see what you're aiming for. I'm just saying, like, if he's getting some kind of buff or something. All right, I need to roll initiatives now. Where's my...
Jeez, Fendel, you got a 1?
That's about right. Welcome back, Findle.
Yeah.
I lost $600 at a casino in an hour. You really think my luck's any good?
In real life?
Damn.
Yes.
You know what? I believe that. I've had that night actually. Remind me to tell you my roulette story.
My luck is shit.
All I could say is that Long Island iced teas are the fucking bomb. And that is why I lost rent that month. Good news though, it was several years ago, so don't worry about it, guys. I'm good now. But I could use your sub, so if you got a Amazon Prime, you should definitely subscribe to the channel. If you want to buy some crates, you should definitely do that too. You know, support me so I don't go gamble it away anymore. Anyway, guys. Who's ready to get into some combat? Hey, there we go. Subs, thank you. Thank you for your support, guys. Alright, let me turn down this epic music a little. Alright, leading us off, you see this wispy darkness come flying out of the water, and Roll20 is spending its time letting me get to these tokens. Thank you, Roll20. This thing doesn't have, like, movement, it just has speed. Alright, so this thing climbs up and gets behind Rin with the knee. I don't know why you guys are hell-bent on making my Fridays worse. Oh, actually, he didn't need to go there. Hold on, I'll just set him back over here. Now, he'll fly up here, and then he will still shoot at Rin. Sorry, he just has this lovely ability that doesn't require him to be within 5 feet of you, so he'll not do that. But he will do this. 21 and a 6, so the first shot hits for 8 necrotic damage to Rin with the knee. And Rin with an eye, you're up. Oh, and I realized there are some NPCs I forgot to roll.
Also, real quick question. Did the walk on water thingy finish or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, was there a long duration for that thing to go off, or?
Yeah, it's 10-minute cast.
I'm okay with it being on.
Yeah, okay, that's still an issue. Alright. It was covered by my character sheet. I'm gonna run over here and then start smacking.
Smack, smack, smack. All 3 hit.
Cool.
And your fists
28.
are now magical now, right?
They are, yes.
Alright, so with that, you do full damage. 28, nice. Bone Naga, you're up.
Did you want to have Shishe go, since Shishe actually rolled higher than me?
And the deathlock?
No, yeah, hold on, let me... Actually, here's what I'll do.
Deathlock did go already.
That one did go. Alright, so I'll do... Okay, I see where we're at. Alright, I'll do Shishe before I get to that. Shishe will stroll over here and shoot Findle. No. I mean, we don't know
Finally,
what it is,
the
right?
cause of the insurance claims is gone.
It's like, yeah, I got life insurance on this guy.
I don't know
doesn't-
how they agreed to pay for that.
What they don't know doesn't hurt me.
She's very good at her job.
Very, very good, guys. Sorry, I'm having a lot of trouble with Roll20 opening up stuff slowly. Oh, come on,
It's
Roll20.
okay.
What's up today?
We'll forgive you this time.
Oh my god, is D&D popular today? No.
It is, actually.
That's great. I'm happy for the problems, but you know, it is slowing things down on here. It's okay though. Wow, alright, there we go. I finally got into her character sheet. We'll just shoot a short sword at it. When I mean like crossbow.
Nice. Holy shit,
and,
that plus 8?
It's something. Oh my god, this is so slow. I'm rolling damage now. Oh wow, that is shit for sneak attack. And a 1. And a 1. Can I actually see stuff? Come on. What? Oh my god, roll 20. What the hell? It does not like the fact that I have a bunch of stuff open. What in the hell is... Oh, that ain't right. Or is it? Yeah, that's probably right. Never mind. I just remember how she's set up. Alright, we're going to have to refresh the screen there. So, what's that bottom number underneath the 6? I can't see because
11.
this...
11.
Oh, well, that's good.
Oh, how you fix that, Star? Zoom out and
So-
zoom in.
On...
Hold control and scroll up and then down.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, it backed up on me. I was going to do it anyway, whatever. Anyway, while we're waiting for me to get back into the game. No. At any rate, guys, wow, it is laggy today. What is up?
Yeah, I ended up having to close my whole browser out and reopen it.
Gold for levels.
We got gold for level. Who's that for? The cucumber? All right, cucumber. We're at what? 460 with that? Or is it higher?
480.
480. Nice. The deal still stands. We get the cucumber to 1,000. Alright, I gotta turn it on and turn it off, turn it back on. Oh my goodness. What is up with the lag? Alright. Moving on. I can't move on because I forgot how much damage I did. We did 16.
10
17.
plus 6 plus 11.
Hmm?
10 plus 6 plus 11.
27.
No, the second sneak attack doesn't count.
Okay, so
Fine.
10 plus
21.
11, so 21.
Yeah.
Can't sneak one by you at all, can I, Star?
No, I'm trying to... Look. Shisei's strong, but right now I don't need her to be the breadwinner. Come on, guys. You guys gotta play too, you know? Alright, so...
Yes.
Jeez, guys.
Especially watching you play with dolls.
I am having a hell of a time playing with them right now, so let's not.
I kid, I'm sorry.
We will Ray of Frost our shocked body. Oh, we miss. Wow. Alright, Gracchus, you're up.
All right. First, he will actually fire a bow.
I will say, like, the creatures that are still in the water are below deck. So they're like 20 feet below you.
Oh, then I go attack it with
Yeah,
my
yeah.
short sword.
I mean, you would still be wanting to shoot it. Unless you
Don't
jump
worry.
in the water. Never mind. That works.
Jumped overboard.
Gracchus gets... No, wait. Findle won the first man overboard. My bad. Sorry.
Don't we have walk on water or something?
You do have walk on water. So you splash into the water and you're instantly walking on it.
I will also, as a bonus, I'm going to use Slayer Spray. Slayer Spray. Not spray.
Oh. Oh, okay. That's your hunter mark-like ability.
Yep. And I will attack. Just short. 22.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Skadoosh. 4.
Yeah.
And D6. 8. No, 6.
All right.
That's my turn. Let me see a capacit.
Are you sure that's in your turn?
Oh. Forgot.
I mean,
Yeah,
I mean,
another
if you don't want to attack again, you don't have to, but you know.
Ooh, yeah. That is gonna be nice.
Yeah, that one will miss. So yeah, you get a good hit on him, and then the second one just bounce it off. Grass, you're up.
My twin.
Gross would look over the side of the deck, say, "Ah, I knew this day would come, when others would seek to rob me of my connection to the cucumber, they shall not! My friends, I will support you. Deal with them. And I will cast Beacon of Hope.
Who did that do?
All healing is maxed, and you have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws.
Nice.
As long as you're within 30 feet of him.
I
I'm
think that's not
regain
going to be
max possible
difficult.
hit points from healing.
But at the same time, just to make sure that I could tell from what range they are, 20 feet down below, right?
Yep.
So by logic, I can stand here. It would still be in range. Because 10 feet to Gracchus, then 20 feet down, 30 feet.
Yep.
Ren, why aren't you in
And
range? Fine, I'll end my
Because
turn there. Do you want me to control the
was
cactus otherwise?
hitting the thing.
Nah, I'll move it to you. It's fine. The magic cactus moves with you. You see his beacon of hope in the shape of a cactus.
Oh.
It looks like a cucumber.
Yeah.
Anything else, Gross?
In the shape of a cucumber cactus.
A
I would
cucumber
like
cactus.
to use. I would like to use my bonus action to get ready a disturbingly still beehive.
I don't think you can ready a bonus. Or unless it's a spell.
Flavor-wise,
What
I'm
do-
not
what-
actually doing anything.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like flavor-wise, I'm just getting out.
Oh, okay, so you're just rummaging. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright, in that case, as you rummage, why don't you go ahead and pass, and we'll let Ren with an E go.
Alrighty.
Alright. I'm gonna hop on down here. Walking on water. And I'm going to hit the bone naga with my rapier.
Alright. You're a little bit soft, so eat your mic. But you do hit.
Okay.
There you go. This bone naga feels the damage piercing through, but not enough to kill it.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to... Yeah, it looks injured enough. Throw a soul knife at this death lock.
If you're in the water, you can't see that one.
Alright, then I'm just gonna stab the bone naga again.
Alright, that'll hit. For...
That's just 6.
Alright, it's still standing, but looking rough.
I mean, can I climb back on the ship without proccing disengage because I'm still within its range?
No,
I mean,
because
without
once you
proc-
start... If you start to climb out of the ship, climb up the ship, you will get out of its attack. It will get an attack of opportunity if you try to climb back up, because it's 20 feet to go back up.
Okay, that makes sense. And then that's the end of my turn, I guess.
Fair enough. The
Oh, I should probably
hmm?
flanking.
Yeah, it's not really a
Eh,
problem right now.
Yeah, just end turn.
The cucumber disturbs this deathlock. It's going to attempt to hold person Grosk.
Oh, look at that. I have advantage on Joe's because of my beacon.
Yeah, well, go for it. Wisdom saving throw, which you succeed. And it goes, aw. And Jink, you're up.
Jink will quickly react with a crossbow attack on Deathlock white number 2.
Alright.
As soon as I find it here.
Where is undead soldier number 2 in the turn order?
This one right here is the one he's aiming at.
No, but
No,
this
I
one
mean-
is
I
he
meant-
on the
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
here, I'll fix
didn't
it.
roll initiative?
God, I wish he would fucking do that. Like, click your token, undead soldier. Jeez.
Yeah, I screwed up too, apparently.
Oh no.
And
Sorry,
I
it's roll
also
20,
just got
guys.
kicked out of roll 20 again.
No. Alright, Jink, did you make your attack? Because we just spammed.
Nope, not yet.
Alright, 10. Bing. That's a
And
miss.
very typically an in character, I will run to the back of the ship and pass my turn.
The undead soldier will attack Ruckus because he's locked in combat there.
Definitely.
Let's two-hand, shall we?
Okay. No and yes. Well, actually, both hit.
How about all three? Do they all three hit?
Yep. Yes.
Okay, so slap, slap, and slap. Oh wow, rolled low on those two.
Yep.
All right, so 15 becomes 19 points of damage as this creature who you put your prey mark on shows you that you might be its prey, and it starts slicing you up for 19 points of damage.
Did the Blade Ward card I played not show?
Didn't hear it. Let me check it. No, if you did use it, I'll check it real quick. Real quick, guys, if you are sending me messages on Discord, I do not see them, but you guys are welcome to answer those questions if they're coming on Discord. Alright, let me see here. Red check cast Blade Ward, but it did not go off. Did you declare somebody?
Well, it in a sense that it didn't show up in the chat when it asked me who.
Wow. Alright, go ahead and who do you want it on?
Grakas, well, when he was being attacked.
Alright. I'm gonna try... Hold on a second. Let me just restart this Dixper. Maybe it needs to be refreshed. There we go. Alright, so instead of taking 19 points of damage, you only take 10.
That would be 20.
They only
So-
take 9 because half of 11 is 5 and half of 4 is 2 each.
What is that, 47?
Take 9 in.
You got it. I'll change it now.
Sorry, I was simplifying math, damn it.
Save you 10 points.
Let us do some damage here, shall we? Alright, so from where she is, she's probably going to do simple spells. The staff itself kind of like floats in the air. And then it kind of like spirals a few times, and then you see a fireball get cast. Right over here in
Simple
this
spells.
direction. Yeah, very simple. Level 3. Nothing too complicated, right?
Doesn't it have a 20-foot radius?
Don't worry.
Jinx
She
see
aimed
that?
she
Oh, never
aimed
mind,
it
so no,
somewhere.
disregard.
She aimed it somewhere over in that direction.
Backblast.
Like I'm not gonna work too hard here, guys. Gotta give me a minute. Oh my. Huh.
Oh.
Well, he succeeded.
Silvery Bobs.
Ooh.
Still scored a nat 20. I don't think it's gonna... It does make him reroll, doesn't it?
Yeah, he re-rolls and takes the lower.
Alright, he fails. And who do you want to give advantage to?
I'll give it to myself because I'm greedy.
Let's see here. 33 puts this thing at actually 4. No. Fuck it, that was the staff. Now it's Tierra. She'll do... Like I said, we'll keep it simple. We'll just do a regular fireball. Yep, that hits. She does 20 points of damage, and that kills that deathlock over there. Renard, you're up.
Yeah. Renard had probably a bad day in terms of reactions. Can Can I still see in this direction what all is in its path, or?
As long as you get close to the railing, yeah.
Okay, then let's do it overway realistically.
I mean, from where you are, you won't be
Yeah.
able to see Findle or Rin, but you can see the Bone
Yeah.
Naga and the Undead Soldier over there. 2, that is.
Oh, okay, yeah. If I can see them from this point,
Mm-hmm.
Renard would like to start to cast something. Moment. Yeah, I would like to start cast Ice Knife on this target there.
I hate this
On-
spell. It's so multi-purpose. Like, why? Seriously,
It's
why?
great.
It's greedy. All right. So you need to make an attack with it first to hit the target. Should have an action for it in your action menu.
Oh. Moment.
Where exactly are you casting it again?
At the second soldier here.
Oh, okay. That will fail. However, that does activate the second part of the spell. So go ahead and click the damage, because it'll go ahead and roll you the secondary damage too. And then they need to make dex saves on that.
Just clicking on Ice Knife.
Yeah. There you go. Wow, that guy's dexterous. The guy's not. Alright, so they would only take 2 and 1.
It's save or suck.
Oh no. Is it suck?
Succeed.
Alright, cool. Alright, so only 1 takes damage. Got it. So you fire off your ice knife. It doesn't hit the target, but it does explode in that location. The one that you were intending to hit manages to kind of like pull its arm up and not get hit at all. But the Bone Naga takes the blunt of the explosion and takes 2 points of frozen damage. Anything else for your turn? Code damage, as it were.
Can I still, with my bonus action, dash there and strike from behind, or not more in this turn?
No, because you cast a spell.
Okay, yeah.
Like, yeah, if you took an attack action, that might be possible, but you cast a spell.
Can I still throw a spare dagger and...
No,
throw it
because
at-
you cast the spell. That's an attack action. You can't do any further attacks outside of the spell cast because you used your action to cast a spell. Anything that involves damage with a weapon requires an attack action, which you can't do because you used your action to cast the spell. Make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Some classes are better at just using weapons instead of spells.
Yeah, my character will...
You still have
character
movement.
Yeah, my character will draw its rapier. And...
Need you to move, Ren. Come on.
yeah,
Yeah, where are you going? I'm not... okay, yeah, I am trying to speed you up a little bit because we do have other people who want to play too. So, where do you want to be?
here.
Alright, and that ends your turn, right?
Yeah, I just start to point my rapier at this thing and end my turn.
Alright. Bear, because you should have went this round, I'm going to go ahead and let you go, and then we'll let Fendel finish up. So, Bear, what do you want to do?
Can I see and/or recognize Fendel at this point?
Oh yeah, the lightning blew off half of the barnacles that were his face and the rest of the shells that were around his body.
Okay. Bonus action, healing word on Fendel.
Ooh.
And it's max,
That,
right?
yeah, it is
So
max.
it should be,
That's
it'll
9
be
points.
no, it'll be 13.
Nice.
Why?
No,
Wow.
I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm wrong.
10.
It's 9. It's definitely 9.
9, yeah. 9?
Yeah, I was looking at the wrong spell. And then for my action, Toll the Dead on Bodnaga 1.
Woo.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Max damage.
Well,
Now
let's
let's see
see.
if it actually does anything.
Yeah.
Full max.
Nice.
Not very wise.
Oh
Damn
yeah,
it.
yeah. You got that lovely piece of equipment, don't you?
Yes.
All right, I'm just checking immunities because they are undead. But
Yeah, it's yeah.
does not matter. They don't have that immunity for some reason.
Awesome.
And you watch as this thing kind of like rattles for a moment, and then the bones start to dissipate and fade into the mist. Or maybe it just sunk to the bottom of the ocean. Who knows?
You told it's dead.
It is very
Yes.
dead by the tolls that you've given it. Anything else for your turn?
That will be all.
All right, Findle, you're up.
Okay. Is this undead soldier walking on the water, swimming in the water, walking along the bottom of the water? What's going on here?
He's basically at sea level. Like he's right there, popping up out of the water.
Okay. So I don't have the water walk, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to swim over to this soldier.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to hit him with unarmed strikes.
Okay.
That's
You
the
managed
first one.
you managed to get a fist in.
Do you have a swimming speed?
I do not.
Then your attacks are at disadvantage.
Not unarmed strikes, no.
Unarmed strikes are cool.
No, you're good on unarmed strikes.
Hell yeah. So that's the first one, extra attack. Second one.
Yeah, it gets clobbered by the first attack, but the second one doesn't do anything to it.
Very well. Then bonus action, I'm going to be grappling.
You already attacked twice, so you can't grapple.
You sure about that?
I don't know, am I? Pretty sure you have to have a remaining action, right?
My bonus action in accordance with Tavern Brawler, which
Is it
allows
really?
me to attempt to grapple a creature with my bonus action if I hit it with an unarmed strike or
Oh.
improvised weapon.
Oh, okay. I don't see this one very often, do I?
No,
grapple
because most
check
people
is
find
a
it
strength
useless.
athletic check contested by the target strength athletic or all right, so that happens now, right? So it's trying to be grappled. Okay.
It's resisting a grapple.
Woohoo!
You break one of its arms off and then hold it by the neck? I don't know. He's not going anywhere.
I'm cowboy riding this thing on its back. And yeah.
Where's the icon for just literally fucked? There you go. He's getting fisted right now, right? All right, we're back at the top of the order. The Deathlock up here. He's looking for something. He's looking for vengeance. He's looking for a will to live.
A way out.
I don't think he has a way out. He's gonna have to bite his way out. He will attempt to hit Renard, I believe. Well, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it
Renard, here we go. Well, we hit a 6.
well, well.
There's no well nearby. You don't have to worry about it.
There's
Continue.
plenty of water.
Just continue.
There's plenty of water to fill a well, but there's no wells in sight. Thank you for asking. No.
Just continue. Just continue. It's okay.
There might be orcas, but I don't know about wells.
Wild magic.
Oh,
dear
there's
God,
a
I
wild
hope
magic
not.
going off. Renard, I have been told that wild magic should go off on you, and here's what happens. Oh, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You have advantage.
Okay. I still don't like it.
Hey,
You
Gross,
shouldn't.
what's your spell's DC?
I don't like it.
My own?
Yeah, what's
that
yours?
would be 17.
I'm using that. So all of a sudden you see Renard there and he's like, haha, dodge. And then Renard, you turn into a sheep. Do I have a sheep token? I don't think I have any sheeps.
There might be one in the monster manual.
No, I
You'd
don't
be
think
too
there is.
surprised.
Otherwise, I would be able to find it. Yeah, like I should have
There's
it, but I
no
don't thi-
sheep.
There are no sheep, even though this wild magic specifically says you turn into a sheep. Alright, so Renard, you're a sheep. We'll put a green dot on you for being poisoned by polymorph.
Ram.
Yeah, there is a ram. I think you're right about that. Let me see if I can grab that then, maybe. That was bad.
That joke was worse.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
I hope.
Sorry I wasn't here all week, though, but I will be here all week now, guys.
The token for a
What?
ram is
It
just
just
the
says
word ram.
It has 100 hit points? What kind of ram is this? Jeez, I don't think this is the right kind of ram.
That's the difference. That's the kind of ram you hit a door with.
Wait, hold on. Is this a Nyx Fleece ram? Is what this
Oh, this
says
is an
with
object.
Yeah, that's the kind of
Yeah.
ram you hit a door with. Yeah.
That's the battering ram.
Next
Alright.
ram is basically a Theros
Alright,
ram.
so... Yeah, that'll
Wait a
work for
minute.
now.
Why is there a character sheet for a battering ram?
Because people... You need to be rammed. And
Why
sometimes
does it
you need...
specifically have poison
you
and psychic
need-
immunity?
Because it's not going to take that shit when you ram it somewhere where it's not supposed to be rammed. You know how it works.
The creature sheet is not for the battering ram. It's for the ogre holding the battering ram.
I'd believe
Which is
you if it
even
didn't
worse
have
because
armor
he will
class and
use
hit
the ram
points.
on you. He will use the ram on you. Be careful, guy. Anyway, there was a joke there. Just let it go. Shishay just kind of like shoots Fiddledick. Steady aim. But she's actually going after the undead thing that he's crawled upon. For 18.
Ooh.
Oh wait, she gets multi-attack. Ignore sneak. Think you're gonna live out there? You hear over the water. But Ram with the nah, you're up.
Alright, I'ma do the thing.
Which one?
The
You-
thing that I do.
You broke one of your nails.
What?
You
Don't I
rolled a
get
one.
advantage? I have an ally.
Oh no! It's a sheep. Yeah, I guess you do. What? You call a sheep an ally? That's a bad idea.
I'm so mad right now.
Thank you, thank you.
mean,
We'll be here all week. No, they
it's
all
a-
here. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
It's
First
an
one
ally
kills it.
until I need emergency rations, you know?
All right. So yeah. Oh yeah. Well, your first attack kills it.
I didn't know
Oh,
Paimon
cool.
was in this game.
Well, then in that case,
Love Paimon.
I would like to.
You want to get wet?
Get over here. Well, I can stand on it now, right? Because we got
Yeah,
water.
yeah. But your feet are getting wet.
Yeah, well, the feet I can deal with. They'll dry off quicker than being completely soaked, you
You
know?
do see a small
he never had
wave
time to
kind of
dry
like
off
cresting
before.
over, and yeah. But go ahead.
Yeah.
These
Alright.
attacks though. Only this. Well, no, they both hit. Actually, all right. So, oh wow, this thing. Well, yeah, you would have even advantage because it's grapple too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Anyway, it's still hanging on, just like Findle, who's hanging on to it. And this soldier's gonna try to pop you in the back of your head, Findle. Like it gives the sword to the one arm that you have, and that arm kind of like flexes inward. What the hell? Amber alert! Amber alert! The hell? Where is it?
What is
Who
she
the hell
doing
is
now?
Amber, and why
Amber,
is she
what the
alerting
fuck?
you?
Oh
It's
no, it's a
okay,
warning
hold
of
on,
Amber
hold
Heard.
on, hold on. Oh
She's
god,
taking
don't
a
go
shit
there.
on someone's bed as we speak.
No, this is an imminent extreme alert. There is a tornado warning for my what? Take
shit.
shelter now? That doesn't sound very safe.
Why is that an
Yeah, you gotta be
Amber
careful,
Alert?
man.
Isn't that a separate thing?
I don't. Well, I get. Well, you know how like the signal there goes for both of them, right? I don't know. My cell phone went off. Sorry about that, guys. Well, my power goes out, guys. Hopefully, I'll be back.
I mean, a tornado sounds concerning.
It does, doesn't it? But the weather, I don't know. I'll look. I'll go on break here in a little bit, and we'll see. I'll see what's going on fully. But I better hurry up because I might not be here for much longer. Who knows? This soldier is gonna. I swear to God, phone. If you keep buzzing, I'm gonna come over there and pop you in the face. All right. What am I looking for?
The interface.
The interface.
Your
I'm gonna.
soldier was about to whack Fendel, who's currently giving him a. Oh god.
Wow.
I mean, to be
Who's
honest, that's
currently giving him
actually
oh god.
it's a disadvantage, ain't it?
No. Grapple
Okay, well-
doesn't do much.
All right, take 13 then.
Wait a minute. How close is he to me? Is he within 30 feet of me?
Barely, if even, because 10 plus
Yeah.
20, give or take, the degree angle, whatever, Pelagic theory, thumball daggy.
15 plus 10 it'd be 25, so yeah.
If he's within 30 feet of me, I'd like to cancel that.
Oh yeah, 3
critical.
attacks. So. All right, so just take 10.
Just
And
10.
Just
20
10.
died again.
You know, and then I will swing one more time because you are right. He does get 3. We will just do this one though. All right, he misses. Grockus, you're up.
Continue hitting the undead dude in front of me.
All right, go for it.
I will use also as a bonus. I'm gonna use the hunter's mark. Get 2
Ooh,
of them
I-
up there.
Can you focus on both of those or no?
I believe.
Slayer's not a spell, so Hunter's Mark is.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
All right, no, that's fair.
Alright. 1 and a 2. Both hit, I presume.
You are correct.
First one, I'm gonna use this 9 plus 2
Yeah.
d6.
A 2d6, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So that's a 9 and 9. It's 18. Go ahead, give me the second damage now.
1 second, 24, 7, and that's only the hunter's mark, right?
Yeah, just the hunter's mark because you only get it on the first attack with the Slayer. 7
15.
plus 5 is 13. Yep.
13, yep.
Nice.
And that is it.
7
You
plus 5 is
did-
12, plus the 18 makes 30.
30. He did.
Got it.
Okay.
Anything else?
That's it.
You could have literally get him an extra HP, but no, you had to correct my math. Thanks. All right, Grockus, that's the end of your turn. Grosk, you're up. Go ahead, pass your turn up there. That way.
You said-
All right, Grosk, what do you got?
My twin. Let's go.
Grask is feeling that he is truly helping out everyone in this party, but notices Fendelfic is taking the slap to the face. Do not worry! Believe in the cucumber! And healing word for 9 HP, because max.
Dang.
Thank you.
And Grask is quite confident in his position, so will remain where he is. But, well, actually, that was a bonus action, so I can indeed just be crazy. And move a little bit closer.
Move a little bit closer.
Jinx, sorry, but you're out. I will assist Grakas as a burst of sacred flame erupts.
All right,
at,
on that
the
one
undead
down there.
soldier one.
He did.
Ooh, excuse me. I decided to close that character sheet for whatever reason.
You knew he was gonna die anyway. Why bother?
Ow. Yeah.
It's not a wisdom save, it's a dex save.
Oh, shit. Well, okay.
Okay.
Pretty much the same. But don't worry, it's not that good.
I mean, I gave him a chance.
You
Should've
did, you
taken
did.
it.
He tried, but he only got 6 points of damage done to him, and he is still kicking. Technically in the water. Well, Flame is radiant. That one is anyway. All right, never mind. Grosk, anything else?
He's flailing in the water.
Yeah.
So
All right, Ren with an E, you're up.
DM, this guy not dead yet?
Come on over here.
Eat your
Make
mic.
an attack with my rape.
That hits.
Make an attack with my rapier.
That is sufficient amount of damage as you stab this thing through.
And then I'm gonna walk on over here and make an attack with my soul knife.
That will not hit.
Grappled.
Yeah, that
Nope.
will hit.
No,
No, it won't. He's just not
the
moving
only
anyway.
thing grappled does
Restrained
is
the one you're looking for.
yeah, grappled just drops their movement to 0.
That is so shit.
It is.
All right, Ren, is that the end of your turn?
So I'm kind of mad at myself for completely whiffing on a guy who's just getting bullied.
I mean, he's flailing to get his sword arm in line to stab Findle. But yeah.
End of turn.
All right, Bear, you're up.
Hey, let's do. I know how to do my spells. Toll the Dead on that undead guy in the water there.
I mean, sure. That's the only one we got left, right?
It's the only one I saw, so that's.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, only one I'm dealing with right now. Yeah. Good news. 13 points of damage is enough. And the
I quietly hold 2 fingers up in the air in memory of our missing friend.
Oh, don't do that to me.
It's Fendel's fault.
Yeah, it is true. That's true. So, yeah, Findle, you watch as the lifeless undead creature kind of like crumbles under your arms. Its legs and limbs start floating away, and we are out of combat, guys.
Get
You
back on
know-
the boat as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Because you know what I should have been doing? The boat should have been cruising as you guys were kind of like in the water, but I wasn't going to play that too hard. What I will do, though, before we, like everybody's getting back on the boat, right? We're going to go ahead and take a break, and I'm going to go see how much shit trouble I am in if I really do need to see if this tornado warning is legit. So stay tuned. I'll do a quick break. Hopefully it's not where I'm at, but we'll...
Hopefully it's benign.
You have
Yeah.
incoming.
I have incoming? What do I got?
A raid.
A raid? We love raids. Have you heard of this game called Raid Shadowlight?
Oh god.
Ah, shit, here we go.
I
again.
don't worry. We'll get that sponsorship next week, guys. We'll get that sponsorship next week. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick 10-minute break. If the raiders are coming, don't worry. I'm sure my little kitty cat Ebony will introduce you guys in. But come on in and take a seat and enjoy the music. There they are. Somebody, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. You know what? No, I do need to get in the habit of doing this. So somebody once told me the world is going to let us know what somebody's been playing. Fable? Is that 2 or 3? That's 3.
That's
ain't it?
2.
Is it 3 or 2?
That's 2.
Oh, that's 2.
With an exclamation
point.
There's that exclamation mark really threw me off. Hey guys, welcome in. Fable 2. Yeah, that's a good game. Oh yeah, that is a really good one. That's a very good classic from Xbox 360 series. I remember that one. That was 360, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Good game. Welcome in. We're going to take a quick little break, though. So hang out, earn those channel points, and feed Ebony at every chance you get. And stay tuned. We're going to play some more D&D here. We're going to get back on the ship. We're going to get back to, well, we're going to go treasure hunting soon, right? But I do need to go see if my weather warning is really legit. So I need to go check that out.
That's
Stay
fair.
tuned, guys. Yeah, and we'll be right back. Matter of fact, I think you can watch some funny moments whenever we go to the BRB. Be right back. Nope, did not work. Wrong BRB screen. To Kipper, and he goes down. Son of a.
Can we just rewind that? I want to hear that again.
Son of a. You might want to clip that if you want
Alright,
it for future.
okay.
We can put it on a soundboard later on. Otto, you're up. I got my eye on you. Now
Oh,
come
Grandma,
give.
let me.
Now come
me
give
close this
Grandma a
door.
kiss on the cheek. You know how it is. What the hell happened to your lips, son? Don't feel right.
Witch put a curse on me, ma'am. I'm sorry. They're a little rough. Gave me the
Rolls upon her
tuberculosis.
back and
The
just
what?
whines.
He gave me the tuberculosis. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you're such a good little puppy. There you go. Here's some bush gritchies for you.
Rolls
Oh,
enjoying this.
so good to see you, grandbabies. I hardly get the chance. How's your mommy, daddy doing? To build an army, to be ready for any threat that may come. Why are you here? Emo just kind of like Emo doesn't get mad. He doesn't get angry, but he definitely gets low tone, right? Like, why are you here?
Oh, sir,
Am
you
I-
don't understand. We found the treasure map, and
Wait,
turns out
wait,
the
wait,
real
wait.
treasure are
Wait.
the people we met the friends we made along the way.
Stop
No.
with that One Piece ending. I don't like it.
No,
No, I swear.
no, I try to cover Charlie's mouth not to tell him about the treasure chest.
Levers here. Give me another investigation as you're kind of like pulling on the edge of this Gundam. You manage to kind of like yank down a lever, and you hear a psh, and this chest piece comes outward, and inside you see a cockpit.
I'm getting in it.
You
Oh,
get
hell
in.
yeah.
You
Yeah, you
get
got it.
into the chest. As soon as you enter the seat, the chest recedes back in, and you got two joysticks to the left and the right of you, one on each side, right? And then there's a red blinking light that kind of like appears on a monitor, but it just blinks.
No, in a previous game, he jumped inside a bag of holding. This is not
I did.
this.
Mhm. And tried to rely on a bean to get out.
Oh, okay. Well, you are getting out, but I don't think it's the way you want to get out.
Probably not.
Hold on, I gotta remember how to spell this.
Is Emo still there, or?
Yeah, he's down there with the group that is caught. Like, you guys, like, he's not mad or anything. He's just like, why are you here? And
Yeah.
and right now, I think you're
Yeah,
trying
Charlie
to
was
spill the
telling
beans.
him. Charlie was telling him.
Well, before that, I gotta resolve the bean, right? So, Ren, I have bad news for you.
Okay.
I didn't do anything.
Hold on. I gotta take care of Ren first, not Ren with an E, the Ren with an I that I know him as out of character. My apologies. Midori. This thing joins you in the cockpit and literally smashes you against the wall. Joins you in the cockpit.
Oh, joy. On a scale of 1 to eggs, how screwed am I?
Does a 25 hit?
Yeah.
Eggs.
Yeah, eggs. Definitely eggs.
And you guys, I don't know, like, perception check down below. Like, or, yeah, everybody can make a perception check. I guess this is fair. Damn,
Even
dude. Yeah, everybody can make
You're in a
it.
different cockpit?
Yes. Because, yeah, this noise is a little hard to conceal, even with the noise resistance. There was a loud and crunch.
I'm going to assist Charlie in giving her advantage.
You can't assist with perception checks, not in this case.
Okay.
Yeah, but Geo, you managed to get it, and Jimmy. Yeah, you two kind of like hear this noise from above about midway, or the very first Gundam or the mobile suit that was attack or Midori quickly jumped into. All of a sudden, you kind of like look up there, and there's a green smear against the window.
What is going on?
Little son!
Test 1 2 1 2. Hello, we are back. And you guys are back. Welcome back, everybody. Say hi.
Yay, we're back.
Hi.
Bah! Oh yeah, by the way, you are a sheep for an hour.
Oh.
Because polymorph lasts for an hour, right?
Yeah.
And there is no concentration. This is wild magic. So you guys kind of like, as you guys kind of like settle down and like, all right, all the threats seem to be done. Everything in the water has subsided. What is a fucking sheep doing on the ship? Maybe, you know, like you kind of like glance over, you can hear this bah! Next to Ebony, and Ebony has made themselves at home on top of the sheep. They're like scratching your fluffy fur and just kind of like getting cozy and just yes. And there's this black cat that is wrapped up. And if you guys get Ebony to level 15, they'll look like their counterpart in the game.
It must be evil. We need to toss it overboard.
The sheep or the cat?
Well, the cat's evil, but it keeps coming back. If the cat likes the sheep's evil too.
Meow. So yeah. Everybody that's overboard, you might want to get back on board.
I have a question.
I have answers. I need to go ahead and turn this music off too. What do you got?
During that combat, is my awareness still on?
Your awareness is only for a certain unlimited time. Can you post
A
it?
minute, yeah. Yes, it's a minute.
If it's only a minute, then yeah, it's over. Like,
It's
even
over,
after
okay.
combat time, it's kind of like passed and things have settled. But, like, the undead are way down below the surface. I can't remember. Do you have like a mile range on that?
Yeah, it's a mile.
Yeah,
And
so
if
like
it's,
you would still get like bleeps of undead underneath where the city was. And you guys are kind of like casting away from it now.
Is the black smoke still following us?
Not as seriously. There still seems to be wisp, but the sun starts to set, stars start to come out, the moon starts to rise, and your voyage to the northeast section of the Southern Isles begins.
Would we benefit from a long rest?
If you manage to get one, yes, you will, but not yet.
Okay.
So, yeah, because things could still happen on the ocean, guys. You know how those could, what are they, jewels? The little crab guys? You know how they like to jump aboard ship every now and then?
Okay.
So yeah, you guys got a sheep to deal with for the next hour, so we'll do that first.
And can I go fishing at any time?
Yeah, go for it. Renard can't move your token, is that right? Oh, you can't move the ram. Yeah, that's right, you're a ram. Don't worry, I'll move you. Where do you want to be?
I can talk to it.
This fits.
Hold on, I'll actually give you... I'll give it to you for a little bit.
And Ebony is still cuddling in my wolf viewer.
Mm-hmm. There we go. You now have control.
Yes.
You took us out of combat.
Yeah, you're out of combat.
Oh, because it's like...
Yeah, you see the thing, but it's... Yeah, we're out of combat.
Okay.
Beacon of Hope dissipates, I believe, at this point, right? But, yeah, guys, what are you going to do about this Where'd my sheep go? Oh, there he went.
The fleece.
What the hell is a sheep doing on my ship? You hear the captain say, and Shisha kind of like
Randall will
walk.
draw his long sword and simply say, "Resources."
Emergency ration.
We shall name this one Paimon. Hey, wait a minute. Well, that's what they call it in that
voice
game.
gets on my nerves after playing that game for so long.
And I
Randall
was
is
about to help
going
you.
to Fendel is going to approach the ram with his longsword, and then attempt to crudely shear him.
You're gonna do what?
I'm going to attempt to. Fendelthick is going to attempt to shear the sheep with a sword.
Give me a grapple check to hold it still.
I don't want to miss.
Wait, did you just say a
the
rapier?
No, he
No,
said
it's a
long
longsword.
Okay, I was gonna say there's no blade
And-
on a rapier.
Yeah, and as a ram, I need you to make a either dexterity or strength check to get out of his grapple.
How?
You
how
should be
do
able to. You just click the stat on the character sheet. You have to open up the ram. Ooh, that's pretty strong.
Where's the
Shift.
character sheet for the ram?
Just hit hold down shift, double left click the ram, and it'll pop it up for you. And then you'll probably want to roll the strength.
Or acrobatics, whatever. Which one's?
Okay.
No.
Which stat?
I'm strength
Which
because the
stat?
strength. Just click the strength.
that?
There you go. Yep, just like that. And you almost broke free, but Findel's got you pinned. And you're raking this longsword across the ebony, kind of like jumps on your blade, and then meow.
Your fur is too short. And then
No,
I'll
it's
lean
it kind of
into
it kind of like looks at you like this was my resting place kind of face. Meow.
Fendel will be staring Ebony down, while still pinning the sheep.
You pin the sheep down, and the cat's trying to protest in the most vicious way that it can, just meowing at you like, meow, 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 meow. Fendo, what are you doing with that longsword? You hear Shishay say as she kind of like approaches you, very monotone.
Making a sweater.
That's not how you make a sweater. So glad we could have
My
such
safety
entertaining
scissors were left at
conversation.
home. One sheep. Two sheep.
Meow, meow, meow. Anybody else doing anything, or are we just
Four.
letting this display go on?
Fendelthick falls asleep while counting sheep.
You're still stuck, though, sheep. And then all of a sudden, Ebony jumps on top of Fendel's head and uses him for a pillow.
I'm going to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm going below deck and just...
Yar, if we're gonna be doing something for you all need to start keeping watch tonight, so figure it out. You hear Captain Barlow yell as you guys try to get ready to go to sleep.
Yeah, Bear will be on all watches.
Really?
I'll be with him too.
How
Half
long
the time.
will my sheep form remain?
For an hour.
Okay.
I'll take the first half of the watches with Bear. And
Well, so here's the thing, right? Like, each watch should only need 2 hours from a player. But from what Bear is saying, he wants to risk exhaustion to stay up all night.
Yes.
So unless that's something you want to do too, you won't get a long rest if you do that.
Bear has information that the other characters don't have. So
Yeah,
he's
so-
very concerned in staying up all night.
Yeah.
So
All right.
I'll take the first,
All right.
like, the first
Bear
percent,
on
that's it.
all. All right. So who's
When
on?
will I shift back?
Well, we're not. We're setting up watches, so let's do that. Like, you're still informed when they're having this conversation, right? You're just bag, dude. That's all you can do at the moment. Just bag. Bear on all watches. What's up?
In the setting up of watches, coming back to the tiny hut question, can I cast tiny hut on a point which I choose, which would be a copper piece, and put that copper piece on the deck?
Not in this case, because your position is always moving because the ship isn't stationary. It's not set point of land. Like, it's not a settled point, you know, it's always
I tried to
moving.
leverage the copper point for that, but okay, yeah.
No. Still no good. It's the entirety of the area that's moving. Plus, that would ruin the fun of an ocean adventure. Why would you want to cast that and ruin that?
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Why would you?
Yeah, like, I'm trying to run a game here. If I can't challenge you guys, then I'm gonna go home. Oh, I'm already there. Anyway, I mean, I'd hate to have the Kraken destroy the entire ship, and all that's left is your tiny hut floating into midair.
Kraken.
Yeah,
Well, the
yeah,
copper
Kraken.
would probably be sinking, but yeah.
Yeah, and then your tiny hut wouldn't last. Anyway, guys, let's get back to it,
Watches.
right? All right, watches.
Watches.
Who's on first? What's on second? And I don't know what's on third.
I'll take the second half, I guess, and Nate.
Well, okay, there's 3 watches, 1, 2, and 3.
2.
And who is this?
How can
Alright.
Renard discuss in his sheep
You can
form?
just tell me above table what you want to do, because eventually you'll tell him I'll take this watch. So, Grockus is on second. Who wants first?
I'll take first.
Jink.
Rin.
Jink. Rin with an eye. And then we got Jink on third. Anybody else want to take a watch?
Also, Bear's taking all 3.
Well, Bear's taking all 3, but that doesn't mean he has to do it alone.
It's fine. Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Just a reminder.
I guess Fendel's gonna take up second watch with Bear.
And Grockus.
Okay.
Yeah, you can have more than just 2 people on a watch, guys.
Mhm.
Is there anybody else that hasn't been put on a watch? Like, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to include you guys. Come on, let me include you.
Or peace
All right.
time. Or peace
I'll
Alright,
time.
Renard.
take last watch, I guess.
All right, Renard on third. Anybody else want a first watch? Shishay will be on first. Tierra's going to be below deck studying. So, right. So everybody that's on first. Okay, so like the evening continues, and I think somebody said they wanted to do fishing before we go into watch, right?
Oh yeah.
And that
Fishing.
was Ren. That was Ren with an E.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you spend the better part of the time that you have left in the evening, and about that time the sheep does transform back, and then all of a sudden you see Renard, I'm sorry, underneath Fendel, underneath Ebony.
Okay.
Yeah, and your line is not biting at all.
Is Fandel fixed still?
He's
Still,
knocked out. Yeah, you can wake him up
Is
though.
he still sleeping while he is somehow hugging me?
Yep. I mean, unless he
Fendel
says, "Oh,"
is still sleeping on top of you.
and so is Ebony. Meow. He
Renard
now
would
realizes. Oh wait, I was just
Renard
gonna say
would like to move that sword with that he wanted to shear me carefully back from him.
Fair enough. And Ebony just vanishes. They are no longer interested in this spot.
And yeah, Renard would like put the sleeping Fendel carefully down and let him continue sleeping.
Okay. As the evening starts to turn to watch, those who are on first watch may take their position. And everybody who is down below deck sleeping, just put your character below deck. Barlow will be below deck as Smiley takes over for the evening. Or actually, he'd probably have like a captain's chamber somewhere. Who knows? Oh yeah, I think actually this here is his chamber, but it doesn't go below deck. It's like above this. So yeah, he's like underneath Smiley. Anyway, those who are above deck, go ahead and, well, you can go ahead and tell me what you want to do, and then we'll make that check. I believe I got Shishay out here with you as well. Ren and Shishay. Is Gross still with us? Or did
You're
Red check?
He's
Oh,
still
is he
part of the
BRB?
game.
Okay, I see him still. I see him. He's still. I'll just put him below deck. Dick is snoring.
Snoring like a log.
Shay's just kind of like standing watch near that location. But Ren, Bear, is there anything you guys want to talk about or do while your watch is going through?
Just stare very concertedly behind the ship from where we came.
Okay. Ren, are you doing anything?
We're gonna walk over. Everything okay? You've been acting really weird ever since the thing underwater.
Yeah, well, there was a lot of dead things, and I don't like dead things.
Yeah, I don't. Can I insight?
Yeah, go for it.
Fair. Yeah, go for it.
There we go.
What are you trying to find out?
Yeah, that's pretty high.
If there's more to it than that, you know, like see if I can figure out maybe what might have upset you specifically, because I don't know that I trust that it's just dead things, even if you don't like dead things. I've seen you around dead things before,
If
and
I
even
may.
undead things, and didn't have you act like this.
If I may, though, like the way Bear said that, he actually used way too many more words than he normally does when he talks about stuff.
That too.
So that definitely triggers the ideal, right? Like there's something more to this, and I think
there's definitely
with him,
something more. Absolutely.
You definitely get the ideal that he's tight-lipped about something.
Oh, jeez, even a natural 20 and it wasn't enough.
Yeah, no, right?
Ren's that insightful.
Wow.
Ben's not a charismatic fellow.
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess if you don't trust me enough to tell me what's going on, then that sucks for me. But I hope you'll at least let me know before it's eating my face off, whatever it is.
Is Smiley standing right there?
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and he's casually kind of like looking over his shoulder, smiling proudly to you two. His ear wiggles every now and then.
Very, very quietly.
Side away from him.
I will very, very quietly say to Rin, now is not the time. Find me somewhere quiet later.
Fair enough.
And in the meantime, keep your eyes open.
Perception
checks. Nods and goes back to looking.
Perception checks.
Yep. Go ahead and do that.
The one guy that's trying his best to pay attention.
All right. But good news, you got people out here looking behind you. 16s all around. Let me see what I had earlier. There's like a fin that you see far in the distance, Rin, and you know, maybe it's just the fact that, oh, fish, I'm interested all of a sudden, right? And it is way out there in the distance, and somewhere on the horizon you think you see like a little rowboat or something, and then this giant shark kind of like looms behind it and then goes back under the water, but it is like way out there that you might not even be able to, like, unless she forcibly have Smiley go in that direction, have any way to deal with that problem.
Well, sucks to be that person. Smiley?
What can I do for you?
I think there's somebody running from a shark in a rowboat back there.
What? Hold on, let me check my spyglass. He pulls out a spyglass. He takes a look in that direction. Roll a 1, because I think it'd be hilarious. Oh no, he gets a good eye on it. Yep, he's certainly screwed.
Yep.
It would take us 5 minutes to even catch up with him, but it looks like he's really trying to get away. Oh. Oh. I got good news and bad news. What would you like first?
Let's go with the good news first.
Well, we don't have to go in that direction anymore.
Awesome.
Then he just keeps selling.
Yep. Yep, I'm thinking it's good news and good news. The second part is that we're having a better day than he was.
Oh, absolutely. By the way, if you're looking for somewhere secret, may I suggest the mess hall when no one's eating?
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm here to help. And of course, he's always smiling.
Of course. And Rin is very careful to try to stay out of arm's reach as much as possible.
She's a, hold on, I'll make a survival before I make this comment. She's going fishing too. Okay. And she kind of like pulls out a fish from the water. It's probably about 3 feet long, kind of wiggles around a bit. And then she kind of like puts it in Findle's arms and then wraps his arms around it and then walks away.
Nice. Rin gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, she gives you this quick little smirk and then heads down below deck as the watch ends and you can wake up the next crew. Of course, you notice Bear's not leaving. Grockus and Findle. Perfect. She walked away after putting the fish in his arms. Now we're going to get to see what this does.
I imagine the fish is flopping around in Fendel's face, which ends up waking him up.
You're getting slapped by a fish tail because she definitely turned it that way. That's how she woke you up.
Fendel takes the fish and holds it up. Are we establishing the kind of fish, or is it just generic fish?
Generic fish for my sanity.
Fendel takes it and eats it.
Okay. That fish is going to struggle, so I'm going to just roll a d20. Give me a grapple check. You managed to start biting into it.
Con save for food poisoning and salmonella?
It's raw
Some
fish, it's fine.
Yeah. It's been salted. Marlo, are you in my Discord?
Turns out it's a puffer fish.
Okay, I don't see anybody new in my Discord, so Marlo needs to join our Discord.
Or a lionfish. Those are poisonous too.
And a moray.
Those aren't pino. Those aren't poisonous though.
No, but they're
could be a
very
puffer
slimy.
fish. What about a puffer fish? What if it was a puffer fish, guys?
Yeah,
we love
puffer
puffer.
or a lionfish.
Could-
Both of those
Could
are
be a
really
rockfish.
He'd immediately die, pretty much.
Oh, I know.
Puffer.
Trust
He
me.
would be immediately having a very
we
bad
actually,
day. Yep.
yeah. So we actually had somebody try to prepare a puffer fish, and survival check didn't go too well. So whoever ate the first bite died. So it's like, so who's eating first? Oh, is this how we're gonna play it? All right, everybody roll initiative. All right. Okay, so they're off for now. All right, thank you, Bear. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Marlo. We'll see you next week for sure. Absolutely. If you're coming back, we'll be more than happy to have you here. Let's move on then, shall we? Let's see. So yeah, Fendel, you and Grockus now take the deck, and you still see your Loxodon friend still at the back.
Fendel will walk over to Bear. Midnight's neck.
Bear gives you this look that says, "Do you want me to knock you off the ship again?"
Fendel will respond by just turning away and popping one of the eyeballs out, popping it like a Pez candy.
Okay. I think that's a yes, but no.
Well, if he turned away, I'm not
Oh.
looking at it, so I don't care.
True. Gracchus, are you doing anything while they're kind of like wandering around the
Yes.
ship? What are you doing?
I'm trying to like doing perceptions basically. Looking
Oh yeah. I just want to
towards
see
the
if you
ship.
want to do some role play before
Yeah.
we do that.
Yeah. As I'm doing that, I'm also looking at as Bear and but more as Bear and Fendel have the conversation, and more into Bear as if he has any instincts or anything like any emotions, like he was like trying to like out of character. If he was like saying, "Oh, they might be a bad, good or bad mood or anything like that, scared or anything like that." Kind of like the insight check, I guess.
I mean, there's really nothing to insight. Are you interacting with them? Like, you ain't said nothing or done nothing yet. Like, what are you trying to do here? Like,
See, like if you
play your
see
character. Play your character is what I'm trying to say. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're just gonna keep an eye on Bear for now, for the first half. Then you'll come up to Bear, basically like saying, you kind of seemed worried most of the time as we got out to the ship. You okay?
You're talking to Bear?
Yeah.
move your token so we know who you're talking to.
So, above board, you are new to the group, so you don't know this, but Bear is not a conversationalist.
That's fine.
He generally is very much like grunts and noises and like the occasional word here or there. So you asking him that question, he's gonna just kind of like grunt, like, and that's kind of all you're gonna get.
What do you? I'm asking him also. What do you think of the undead? What do you feel about them? Scared?
You're not gonna get anything else from Bear.
Okay. I guess I go to the Fendel too. Now they ask him. First time I meet you here. You are?
Bendel turns around. You see him trying to slurp down the fish's tongue.
Do fish have tongues?
They got something.
Yeah,
Take care, Grosk.
Grax was extend his hand out, saying, Gracchus.
How? Bendel.
You go. How tall is Fendel again? He's a little taller than me because both humans.
He is human. He is specifically 6'2".
Oh, okay. We're about the same height. And I look at the hammer and like what kind of armor is he wearing, basically.
So he is moderately armored. But most of it's worn under fairly baggy clothes. Sort of mismatched. Sort of mismatch of a whole bunch of different ponchos and shirts and a whole bunch of things. He has not bought a piece of clothing in his life.
And I saw the hammer that he had on earlier, right? Or no?
No, he uses a long sword. Someone else hit him in the face with a hammer.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
that would be me.
Oh, okay. All right. I guess that's it. I kind of like.
All right. Yeah. And Smiley just kind of like looks over at you guys casually. He's like, "Oh, they're all wonderful talkers, aren't they?" And just continues to sell.
I mean, I look at Smiley and I like whisper, "I tried. I tried."
That's all one can do. You know, if I may be so bold, if you want to, you can attempt to get more out of them. I heard tickling feet is a good way to make people laugh.
On that comment, Fendel is going to toss the fish overboard and is going to start walking away to find a cord of rope.
To tie himself to the ship for when it gets tossed overboard?
He has his reasons.
Well, I'm sure there's a cord of rope in your pack.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fendel is going to start stripping down to his loincloth or whatever passes for undergarments.
Uh-huh.
Fun fact: his body is covered in weird surgical scars, among other things.
Somebody's been busy.
He ties the rope around his waist and jumps overboard.
Did you tie the rope anywhere else?
You know, I think he forgot.
Oh no! So you guys watch as Fiddle goes flying overboard. This rope is coils just, and now it's
Just
going down into the
quickly
water.
undoing.
And then Fiddle, the ship continues sailing, but you guys do hear a loud splash as Fiddle.
I was turning around, looking towards this way, or,
Yeah.
or around mostly. Keep an eye on over anything undead or anything like that.
I mean,
Do I have? I'll make it one more time.
I guess Smiley goes. He kind of like thinks about it for a minute, right? Because he's like, why did he strip down? Why did he tie a rope around his waist? Why did he jump overboard without tying the rope to anything? Why is he? And he just kind of like casually calls out, man overboard? I think? Maybe? I don't know. Somebody's swimming with the fishes tonight, and it's not me.
Wait, was Water Walk cast earlier?
Water Walk is way over,
Only
dude.
lasts for an hour.
You're like
No,
4
okay.
hours away from the last chance for that to be cast. So you're like,
Okay.
yeah, you didn't think this through, did you?
Where did he jump overboard?
The ship's moving, so he's moving the opposite direction, because once you jump off the ship,
But what part of the ship was he on when he jumped overboard?
he's on same side you're on.
Middle ship, starboard side, right side.
Yeah, starboard.
Like here-ish?
Yeah,
I
he
was over there. Now I'm
He
way
was
back
over there,
here.
but he is right here now. He's right here.
Bear
in
would
the moment.
absolutely not have noticed him.
Oh, okay.
Just trying to check.
Yeah, you
Would I have noticed
can't.
that?
He walked away from you, and then he started doing all that stuff. Unless you decided to ignore him. Yeah, you saw that.
I mean, I'll go like follow him. My eyes be like, "Where are you going? What happened?"
He's not above water.
Are you under? I don't see him. Okay.
Yeah. Give me perception checks, everybody. This is your watch. Thanks for giving me an event for this watch, Findle.
Happy.
18.
Yeah. Now, Findle, you give me one too, because you might see something else.
Ooh.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay, Barry, you thought you didn't see him, or you might be purposely moving your eyes away from seeing him, but you're able to see him if you wish to. Garakish, you could see him as well. Findle, down below, about, I don't know, this is probably like where you jumped in, off into like a brief, like the moon is shining, right? The moon is casting some light, and you can basically see the surface towards the moon. You can see the light casting down, and about I'm trying to think what's a good distance for this. Maybe 150 feet to 200 feet, somewhere far away enough, but it's so big that you could see it. You see rotting corpses of like giant whales that are upside down and most of their flesh removed from the carcass. And they're just kind of like midway into the water, just kind of like flowing with the ocean. But did you find your friend? You hear from Smiley. Do I need to lay anchor?
Yeah, if since I see it, damn it, and I turn to Smiley like, stop the ship. We have to pick up the idiot.
God damn it! When are we gonna get a break from these things? That's all right. We get one every week. It's perfectly fine. Hoist the anchors, put the sails up, and the night crew goes to work, and it takes a while. It takes them a while because they are a skeleton crew at this point, right? Unlike the skeletons that Findle are seeing below the ocean.
Which Fendel immediately swims away from.
The ship does finally stop. And Fiddle, by the time you see them stop, they're probably about 200 feet away from you as they finally get things settled and try to come back semi into your direction and what have you.
At
And
which point, Fendel actually thinks to check the other end of the rope that's been trailing him.
oh no, yeah, you
Uh-oh.
look, yeah, nothing yet. You do see the other end. It's kind of like floating up to the water, right? Like it would be like it's buoyant. But
Yeah,
unless
it would
like
be.
how deep you are, right, would determine if like all of it's down below with you, right?
Yeah.
So like, well, you need to get out of here, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely swimming back to the surface.
All
At the
right.
very least.
Your character kind of knows how to swim, I would take it, right?
He is very athletic.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll athletics. I mean, it'd be funny if you get a 1. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no problem. You're able to swim back up, no problem. No cramps. And yeah, you're able to kind of like grasp the other end of your rope and kind of like swim towards the ship. And the ship, I don't know, like they're kind of like sitting there waiting for you, I guess. Like unless I don't know, like if Grockus or Bear wants to do anything to go after you, but they're
Bear
kind of
does
like,
not.
yeah, they're kind of like looking off the crew themselves are kind of like grabbing lifesavers. They're kind of like getting I actually think they would be getting like a rowboat, right? Like one of the rowboats that were kind of like attached to the side, lowering it down and trying to,
Bear's
paddle.
holding up his hand. Just wait. He'll swim back.
Oh yeah, so like they're going through the trouble to lower it because it's going to take them like 5 minutes to do, right? And then you're like, just wait. All right, and they're like, okay, you sure? I mean, we can get this down there and go get them real quick. Won't be no big deal to me.
No,
All
he
right.
jumped off. He'll take his time to swim back. That's on him.
Fair enough. And yeah, Findo, we start to hear you splashing your way back to the ship. And you can climb back aboard if you wish.
Yeah, Fendel's gonna. Well, there's not a whole lot of places to do it, so he kind of has to go around the boat, around the ship up to where the anchor is. And then drags himself up from there.
Oh, goody, you finally made it back, you crazy ass lunatic. Would you look at that? It is a full moon.
Bear will then go and take the other end of his rope and tie it to the mast.
So, Findo, you get tied to the mast.
And then go back to his post.
It's like a dog on a leash, right? Or is
Except
it him?
this dog can untie his own leash, so
True.
He doesn't.
True.
He just sits on the deck.
It's more of a like, here's what you should be doing.
All right. At that point, Smiley just kind of like cracks a smile, keeps on going, resumes the ride, and because that was enough of what I had planned for this shift, yeah, that's the end of your watch.
Nice.
You may wake up the third crew.
Before Greg leave, you'll tell Bear, if you ever need to talk, let me know. He walks away.
Bear does not respond.
That's fine.
FYI, if you are typing in Discord, I will not see it unless I randomly take a look, guys. I'm in streamer mode. Alright, who's in my third watch? We got Ren with an E. And we got... Jink. Oh yeah, Renard and Jink, actually.
Well, Renard dreamt about the sheepport, and one of the rams, gave him a ram blast, and because of that stupid nightmare, he suddenly wakes up and falls off his bed. You hear a light plump on the ground.
Ren, wait, is it my watch yet?
Ren with an E never told me which watch he wanted to be on, but you can be on this one if you want. Renard is on this watch, and Jin is on this watch, or Jink.
You hear a light thump like a wet bag of potatoes that fell down somewhere.
Well, I'm gonna hop on. I'll take the next watch. Never mind.
There
This
is
the
no
last
next
watch.
watch. There is no
Oh,
next
this
watch.
is the last watch?
This is the last watch. I'll make you guys do 3.
Oh, well. Then I'm just gonna sneak on out.
Yeah.
Renard
Sneak
deals
up
some,
on Bear and tap him on the shoulder. And,
Renard feels some unrest and goes toward Dick.
All right. Well,
You're
Renard,
are
you
you
go.
actually trying to sneak up on Bear, just so we're clear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Give me. Well, what's your passive, Bear?
Not high enough.
All right. Cool.
15.
So,
Yeah.
so as far as you know, you're able to stand there.
Why you not asleep, bro? Oh, damn. Smiley just sees me.
Yeah, you get smacked with a hammer.
Fair.
Sorry, like
Snuck up on an old man. What do you expect, right?
you snuck up on an old man who's been paranoid enough to stay up all night. Like
I
you
will
know,
say it's at disadvantage though because you're an unseen person at the moment.
that's fine. Where's my hammer?
And
I
then
mean, you
Smiley
just saw
to
him hit
And-
Fendel for the exact same thing.
and then Smiley
That's
just
true.
moves over a step and say, "Oh, never mind. Here you go. You could have a straight shot."
A 15 will miss.
Yeah, we'll call it 15. I was just joking about Smiley. I mean, he did see him there, but yeah. So you swing the hammer out, and you see just barely you manage to pull back and not get hit by this warhammer that he's carrying.
Whoa there, Buckaroo. Calm down.
Don't sneak up on a man like that. What do you
Renard,
want?
Renard asked from behind.
No, Renard's
Why do
not
you-
standing there. What do you
Renard.
want, Ren?
Yeah,
All right,
Renard, please be spatially aware of other people when they're trying to continue their scene. Don't interrupt unless it's appropriate.
Why you not asleep, man? Like, what's going on?
I'm keeping watch. Leave me alone.
No. There's no reason to keep watch on 3 watches. I know you bullshitting. Come on, man.
Bear turns around and goes back to watching out the back of the ship.
Now you may.
Please.
Ooh, kitty.
Renard asked the two, "Are you guys all right?"
Oh, I'm chilling. I'm just trying to find something out. You can tell me, you know. I mean, we all part of the same crew. It's just...
Well, what should I say? I couldn't sleep. I strangely dreamed about sheeps and rams and... Ugh. It's like it's a bad joke.
Nothing? Alright then. I'm
Bear
gonna go fishing.
steadfastly ignoring you.
Are
Well.
you sure?
Meow.
I'm gonna make myself unignorable and just start doing backflips around him.
Having seen this play out several times in the past, Jinx just goes to the bow of the ship and avoids the cringe fest.
Yep, because somebody's gonna get tossed off the ship real soon.
I need you to do competing acrobatics as you're doing backflips.
Oh, I'm not gonna catch him.
No, this ain't nothing to do with you, Bear.
Oh.
Somebody else is having fun.
Oh, okay.
You do a backflip about 2 times, and then all of a sudden you lose your grip as some mysterious leg stretches out and you fall flat on your ass.
Note taken, I'm gonna go fish.
Boy, some
speaking
people
of
need to
unseen
learn
legs.
to keep their balance.
Do I...
Renard makes
Oh,
a
calm
slight-
down. Jink first, then Renard.
Right, I fished 19.
All right, I'll get back to you in a minute. You don't instantly get the fish. Jink, did you say something?
Yeah, I was going to say that, speaking of unseen legs for the watch, I'll start casting Unseen Servant as a ritual, followed by Find Familiar with an owl.
Your unseen servant doesn't work.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh yeah, because of the nature of the game. The owl exists, but it will not exist in combat.
Okay, I'm just using it for more or less as required as a scout type thing.
Oh, fair enough. Meow. All right, and Rin, you just kind of like cast a line, and you catch something. You start to reel it in, and I need you to make an athletics check. Sploosh!
Renard dashes to the direction where he heard the splash.
Smiley just goes, "Oh dear Lord, here we go again! Man overboard! Hoist the sails and set the anchor. You know what to do, guys. Do it."
Damn, that's a big ass fish.
Renard
Yeah.
Is
You
it
rolled really
near
good.
me? Is it near
Renard.
All right. Hold on, Renard. Hold on, Renard. All right, Ren, give me a perception check as you're kind of like getting your balance in the water. You see a giant marlin-like fish just spearheading you down deeper and deeper into the water.
me? I'm fighting it. I'm gonna catch this thing.
All right, well, you're going under. Renard,
going
what did
under?
you want to do? Yeah, you're already in the water. What do you got to brace yourself on?
True.
So basically, yeah, go ahead, Renard.
I would probably start casting. Moment, where we have it. I would probably start casting Dark Vision on myself.
Fair enough.
Just to look deeper into the water.
You can see about 60 feet into the water, and eventually he vanishes outside of the 60 feet.
I would like to keep Ren in my eyes.
Doesn't help because you can't see him anymore. He goes down below further than you can physically see, regardless of dark vision or not.
I'm getting out of there. I'm going up.
You letting go? Like,
Am I within range to make an attack on it?
no, it's on the other end of your line. I mean, you could
Alright,
probably
I'm gonna
reel
go.
yourself into it, right?
Yeah,
if you,
can I?
You can either let go of the rod, you can reel yourself closer if you want. But yeah, this thing is pushing you through and just going all the way down. So, what do you want to do?
Renard is
Yeah, I'm reeling it in.
Oh, you
I'm
quickly
reeling myself in.
you basically reel right on top of it, and you're able to like clasp its fin, and you're within attack range. What do you want to do? You pull out your rapier and stab, and go ahead and roll damage.
Damn.
Takes 19 points of damage, and
Jesus.
the fish kind of like starts to jitter a bit, gets sluggish, and then eventually it starts to float up dead along with you with it. And then you all watch as about 75 feet away from the ship, just barely, you can kind of like glance and see him reflected through the moonlight, and there's this marlin-like creature underneath Rin as he's kind of like got a rapier through it.
I'm bringing it back to the boat.
And I'll just... Well, here's the thing. I'll let Rin continue with that 25 athletic, right? And you just kind of like fling this thing over his shoulder and just hoist yourself back on the ship in about 2 minutes. And Rin just kind of like slaps the damn fish on the deck, and however you want to do this.
That's how it's done.
And yeah.
Well.
Oh, congratulations. Can you please stay on the ship so we can continue to go to where we're going sometime today? Thank you.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. Can I? I'm just gonna take it as a trophy. How big is it?
Technically, it's probably 3 squares long.
I'm keeping it as a trophy.
Yeah, I think it's probably about 10 to 15 feet long. Got a
Well,
piece of.
it was a nice catch, but the steerman was right.
Well, yeah. I'm just gonna continue my watch up here, holding my fish.
You all right? Give me a perception check for the. Everybody, give me
Your
their perception for the watch.
your fish that's
Yeah,
bigger than you.
Yeah. All right. Good job, Bear. You're doing great today.
I'm distracted by being annoyed.
I know. So the one thing they don't see is that Ebony is on one side of the marlin, just starting to eat away some of the bigger pieces of this fish. Renard, you're the only one that catches Ebony in the act. You roll percept. What are you doing, Jing? What are you doing? Why are you throwing me off?
For the owl.
Oh, okay. I mean, the owl. Oh, wait, I can. Well, that's why we don't normally do that, because I don't want you guys worrying about another token. All right. The owl might notice the Ebony, but.
what is trying to hide?
But the owl's trying to get some too now.
Oh, no, the owl probably does, but it is a familiar, so I don't think it needs subsistence, right? And before morning even hits, there's a host of glowing ambient light that starts to flicker through the water below you guys. And the boat seems to be parting through separations of light as they bounce off and away from like glowing jellyfish and lights the sea surface with it. So you see like globules of moving jellyfish that are reflecting light up. Lovely scene, but no further threats unless you jump in the water now and get bit by a jellyfish. It is an option.
Getting bitten by a jellyfish would be something that'd take some skill.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Given that I
They
rolled
don't
a
have mouths.
What's up?
I was gonna say, given that I rolled a 6 on perception and I'm hyper aware, I'd say I probably hit one of them with a Toll the Dead.
There's a
Before I
floating
realize
jellyfish.
what's going on.
Yeah, there's a floating jellyfish that is no longer moving. It's moving, but only up, and then it goes belly up or whatever. It looks like a weird wig. Or bad pile of spaghetti. I don't know. But yeah, you guys, pretty much the morning sun starts to crest over the skyline, and your watch ends with all the festivities that you guys have created. And Ebony has managed to eat most of the fish from lip to back part of the neck. So like the whole head of the fish has been devoured. You see nothing but bone by the time you look at it.
Well, now it's not cool anymore. I'm gonna cook it. It's not cool enough to be. What's a more? If she ate the fin, that would be fine. But the head, no, it's not cool.
I know, Ebony got hungry.
Oh, I'm gonna
Thing is, you will not be able to cook it aboard the ship unless, of course, you cut it up.
Well, survival check, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, if you cut the thing up, then they'll let you cook it. But yeah, fair enough. You guys wake up to the smell of cooked fish, or what's left of it. And you guys can all wake up at this point. This crew is just super entertaining, Shisha says as she goes and just takes post up here at the top of the deck.
Fish, come get your fish. Take.
Well, Renard takes a bit from the cooked fish.
Well, before I retire for the night, I guess I will ask you all one thing. And you watch as Smiley pulls open his vest, pulls out a small little treasure chest looking piece, and then he throws it on the ground and you watch it expand. And then he opens it up briefly and you see all sorts of weapons, armor, medallions, amulets, jewelry, gems, scrolls, a weird book from a library, a lost card of some sort, and he kind of like closes the door and says, Smiley's shop is open for business if you need to sell or buy anything in particular.
I lost all my gold when I made my new character, right?
Yep. That is the price of making me suffer 3 wins in the same game.
It was a Ren before this too. Actually, no,
No,
it's
yeah, but you were on Saturday with this Ren and you brought him over here.
I even brought his quirks.
I'm gonna kill you next. Anyway. Remember that fish? Anyway. So basically, the DM is saying, do you guys need to do any shopping before we move on to anything else?
Well, Renard would like to look out for a small crossbow if you can find one.
Is that all? Just a small crossbow? You want a hand crossbow? Just regular? Seriously, I could get that in unleaded for you if you want.
Make it purple.
A hand crossbow
Good
would
idea,
be
good
nice.
idea. Yes, hold on. Let me see what I have here.
How much do you want?
Oh, I want a lot, but, I'm not going to cheat you on it. I mean, you want a hand crossbow, right?
Yep.
Just a regular one, though, right? Not a more enchanted version or anything, right? I'm just checking.
A normal one would be enough.
Yeah, I almost feel like this isn't even worth looking up. Anybody got a player's handbook on the side hip there somewhere?
Oh, for heaven's sakes, just give him a fancy one.
Well, I'll think about it.
If you have one.
Oh, I was waiting for something. Do I need to wait for something? I don't know.
I got
Did you? Are you using a card or no?
Oh no, I don't have any more +1.
Oh, okay.
cards.
Okay. In that case, it's 500 gold if you want an enchanted one.
Yeah.
Reynolds would start to put up the amount of gold that he mentioned and asks, "Is that okay?"
You have 500 gold. It's perfectly fine. Is that what you have here?
He starts to pile up and show 500 gold.
Then it is a fair trade, and he gives you the bow, and you get he gets the gold, and you get the bow. That's what I meant. And you can look up a hand crossbow +1 and add it to your inventory. Is there anything else I could do, or can I take care of someone else?
Any long swords?
I would just ask for some bolts, and that would be all.
A quiver of 20 is only a gold piece. Now, will that be all for you, sir?
He puts additional
say yes.
gold. Yes, he puts. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying there's a line forming behind you, and I too have things to do today. Thank you. And Renard, he kind of like pushes you away. All right, you've had enough. Move on. All right, now who's next?
Got any long swords?
I have long swords, great swords, and short swords, and scimitars, and anything else you need to stab people with.
Long swords.
Would you like a
What do you got?
+1 version, or would you like just a crummy long sword?
I'll take the long sword. Leave the crummy out.
Well, I mean, do you want a +1 version? That'll be 500 gold.
No, just the regular.
No?
Just the regular long sword.
What in the hell? I thought you people were made of gold. What happened here? All
Just
right.
give him the +1. Here's 500.
Oh, well, I mean, 15 gold if he wants a regular long sword, but if you want the 500 gold here, thank you, and he gives you a +1 because Ren gave him 500 gold.
And I'll sell also my short sword. I don't want.
You're doing what?
I don't want. I have my short sword.
You want to sell it?
Yeah,
He'll offer you 4 gold pieces for it.
that's fine.
All right, then you get 4 gold. Will that be all for you?
That is it.
All right, moving on. Who's next?
+1? Do I just add the +1?
Yeah, look it up in the compendium and drag it to your character sheet.
Yep.
+1 version.
Yep. Thank you.
Yep. Time's a ticking, friends. The box gots to go back. Does anybody else need anything, shop-wise?
Not I.
Okay.
I think we're still good on healing potions and stuff, so.
Alright.
I can sell him 6 caps of water breathing.
you probably could sell them to him.
I'll hold on to those until we finish our water voyage.
Yeah, wait until we
Alright.
get back and then sell him all the caps of water breathing.
Alright, so let me see here. I see Frank G saying stuff in row 20, and are you in my Discord call? Because I do see 2 muted characters that start with the letter F.
This is Frank G. I'm here.
Okay, and you're Frank G? Okay. Did you finish your character or no?
Yes, all finished.
Alright, did you change your name to your character's name? What am I looking for?
Knarf. Knarf.
Alright, go ahead and change your row 20 name to your character name. Kranf?
Yes.
Oh boy, I see you didn't watch the video all the way through, did you? Mm-hmm. Alright, Frank, I need you to make a token that is actually circular instead of a picture of this guy. Did you not see the video part where it showed you how to make a token?
No, I did. Sorry. I just you can leave me off. I'll just keep listening.
Okay. I just want to make sure you guys get... Like, I'm not trying to ignore you. I do see you here, and now I see you guys saying stuff. And real quick, is Small Fry here too? Is that the other F name in my Discord? Because if so, I think Small Fry's in... Oh no, Small Fry actually has their token properly done in a way.
Fogs
Still.
is here. I just changed my name in the Gold 20.
Okay, you almost had it right.
Oh, rip.
Yeah,
So close,
unfortunate.
and yet so far away.
Alright, Small Fry, on that token stamp, you want to make sure you don't have your background showing like that, because now you're a square. Okay. Alright, I'm going to let you guys try to fix your tokens, and then let me know when you do that. Make sure you use token stamp, and let me know when you're ready, and I'll let you guys get in here. And if you guys are watching on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube, you should come over to Twitch. If you're on... Actually, I think Facebook's the only other one we're streaming on right now. Come over to Twitch, !help at Twitch chat. You get a link to the game, a link to the Discord, and a link to our Character Mancer video, which will teach you how to create a character quickly and easily. Yes, Ebony, I've been here this whole time. And so has Streamlabs. Alright. Moving on, and nobody else needs anything from a shop, because that's what Smiley's specialty is. He's a roaming vendor. So as soon as he sees that nobody else needs anything, the coffer that he has on the ground shrinks back down to a pocket size, puts it back into his pouch, and then he proceeds down below deck. And the rest of you are willing. The day is yours. Do as you wish as Captain Barlow takes over the ship.
Renard would like to take place on the space where Smiley last was, sits down, leans on the sailing post, and starts meditating.
Okay.
As if he wanted to remember something.
Are you asking me for a history check?
Yes, if I may.
Well, what are you trying to recall?
What he, well...
Like, just give me an ideal, not the full picture. I just need an idea of what you think you're trying to... Like, what are you trying to attempt to remember? Like, what's the edge of this memory like?
What events he... Yeah.
Okay, you're slowing me down, buddy.
before he joined this realm or this group.
Okay, yeah, that's part of it. That's the generalization. Like, what do you recall before joining this group? Yeah, I get that part. Okay, roll me a history check, then I'll verify deeper what I'm trying to get out of you. Because maybe I don't have to do anything. Okay, I have to do something this week. Anyway, so what is it that you are trying to recall? Because this is the part where you get to write the history check that you're trying to make. So, or better yet, what about this voyage so far has triggered a memory in your past?
Should I start to create a story?
No, you should give me an idea of what you want to create so I can offer you background information that you do not have. And I'm not trying to sound mean or anything, guys. Sorry if I'm sounding a little abrupt, but I am trying to keep up the sense of urgency because we do have other players.
So basically, in a nutshell, what the history checks are is if you have a backstory in mind, or even a general one, and something we do trigger is aligns with it. Like, say you were a sailor previously and were on this voyage on the ship, you'd ask to roll a history check, and then you could say, "Well, I was a sailor. Maybe this might help me remember a particular trip or something like that." And then you roll your history, and Star will kind of tie it into the world or give you some more details or whatnot. Is what
Yeah,
we're
that's
getting
when we're
Well-
trying to shake hands on this.
He will remember that he was an orphan in an abbey, and that he was earlier a monk, but he was accused for a crime that he did not commit, and he was he was
As most monks.
severely punishment from a inquisition order.
All right, so here's my next question before we get too detailed on this. Are you from the world that I have presented before you? Are you from Elsbury, or do you feel like your character's from somewhere else, like Eberron or Dragonlance or whatever? You just have to answer that question for me real quick. Yes, no, what do you got? Are you from Elsperia, yes or no?
Probably no, it probably will be a dimensional.
All right, then I don't have to worry about any of my lore. Your lore is from whatever world you're from, and that can come to you in the future. You do have a sense of all that information, but as far as what the actual crime is, I mean, yeah, I guess well, I don't know. I feel like we need to have a conversation about what the actual crime is, because depending upon what it is, I may say yes or no, because TOS. But all right, I will say that you know the Abbey, you know the people of that Abbey. You get like, because that's a natural 20. You basically get most of those memories related to the event that you're trying to trigger, and the guilt washes over you from whatever it is that you think you've done. And I want you to just kind of like let me know what that is later. We don't have to talk about it, and then we'll agree to it later. All right. So like there's a sense of guilt, but you don't know exactly what it is yet, and you can work that out in time, all right? But other than that, the rest of you are welcome to continue your day, please.
Jink will continue feeding the owl Ravi some iron rations as he continues in a circular pattern around the ship, keeping watch.
Wait, what are you doing?
Feeding the owl as it comes in to land. And
okay.
Ren is going fishing again, happy that he found it a new hobby.
So, are we gonna go on this, or?
Rags will go to Tiara. Is that okay?
I mean, isn't that why we're here?
I'm not here for any business. You guys are in control of the ship now, right?
Well, yeah, no, Rin was addressing all the people on deck that seem to be doing idling stuff.
No, he said he was feeding an owl and whatever.
Yeah, feeding an owl, fishing.
Fishing.
The fishing is the idling. Feeding an owl, not.
You guys wanna fish? You wanna fish? You can fish.
Yeah.
What do I catch?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Smiley or Barlow says, well, if you want to fish off the deck, just make sure you tie yourself down and don't fall overboard. Heard some stupid sap got pulled under last night. That was hilarious.
Gragas will go to
Speaking
Tierra.
Which
of, he rolled
one?
a 22.
Which stupid sap those two?
I don't fucking know. He didn't tell me. He said some sap. This is
Okay.
Captain Barlow saying it. Nobody told him exactly who. All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna let you guys cash your survivals. I'll give you the results later. It's not gonna be an instant catch. But yeah, Tierra's just kind of like out and about, getting fresh air and just kind of like examining the region. Bear, the black mist below the ship seems to have dissipated.
Okay.
So
Given that the black mist is dissipated, Bear would like to grab Rin
Mhm.
and go below deck.
all of a sudden you get yanked.
Yoink.
Not so much of a
Follows along.
yank as more like a tap on the shoulder and a come with me.
Okay.
To a corner where nobody is.
Meow.
Yeah. I would. Yeah. And then very quietly explain that when we were below the ocean at that tower, while you guys were looking around, the thing inside the tower spoke inside my mind.
Oh, that is not good.
It's alive or unalive or whatever it is, but it's been down there for who knows how long inside that prison, and it asked me to let it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we shouldn't because of what it said on that scroll.
Oh, yeah, I mean, hence the we need to move and the running.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why I was watching behind us to make sure of what was or was not following us.
Oh, I just had a thought.
What's that?
So the scroll talked about gods and a murdered god and stuff coming, and well, you don't hear of gods actually dying very often.
Yeah,
I
I mean, the
wonder.
thought had crossed my mind.
And that thing seems to be controlling the oh shit, no. Above table, I can't remember the name of the frickin'
When Ebony walks over, Bear casts silence.
Okay. Go ahead, Ren. What are you trying to remember?
the name of the frickin' thing
And I'm
that we fell
sorry.
through to get here. The portal thing that the undead are coming out of and all that.
The ethereal bleed?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
The bleed.
Oh, you've been saying it 100 times this season.
Yeah, I know. And then just when I
No,
went to say it,
I
my brain's just like left turn.
no,
Nope.
I get it. I have blank spots coming in from time to time too. I feel like this whole week's been like that. Anyway.
Yep.
Sorry, say that again.
Course, yeah. He seems to, or it, or something there seemed to be able to control the bleed. At least I assumed that was being controlled since it appeared to be under the ship and following us. We've never seen it move around like that before.
Yeah.
With purpose.
Wait a minute, real quick though. Silence has a spherical influence, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I was trying to say what I would cast it such that basically it's around here ish and kind of up, because I want to catch like this kind of whole area here, but also above us, so that if somebody's standing at the stairs, they would also not hear it.
All right. It's a 20-foot radius sphere. Yeah, Gragas, we can get to that scene next.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, we'll just kind of like wrap this up real quick. Not real quick.
No
If it
yeah.
if it takes time, then we must take time. But you know, we'll get there. So yeah. I don't know. Let's see what 20 feet looks like again. Because I think you might have silenced half of the ship.
That I'm entirely, or Bear's entirely okay with that. Rather, I don't know if I'm okay with that, but
No, yeah. So like what, like right here or so?
No, because we can't be in it, or else we won't be
Oh,
able to hear each
okay.
other.
So like right there, then.
Pretty much.
All right,
Yeah.
just because you want to catch Ebony in it too, right? And
Yeah,
like
and even maybe
Ebony.
one square to the right, just so
Okay,
that
like.
it's more centered.
All right, gotcha. Like
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
So there's like a moment where you guys up here within this range, like Finno, Renard, Jink, Rin, Shisha even, where you can't hear any sounds.
Ren's probably out of it, right? Because he's right on the edge of the circle.
Nope. Even Rin.
Oh. I was just thinking, since it's a sphere, and if it's tethered to the bottom of the boat, you know?
Well, I mean, you can't be at
By
the
the
very
time it got
bottom
up
because
there-
it's still 10 feet. Okay, so like
It's
there's
not
still
tethered to the bottom of the boat. It's tethered up in the air because it's
Oh,
just a
okay.
point in space.
Fair.
I don't have to
Yeah.
tether it to like
Yeah, no, that's...
I mean, if it's a point in space, then it's kind of like whee.
Yeah.
The ship goes through it, right? But no,
that
I'm
might
gonna say
actually
like
that might be true. Yeah.
yeah. But I'm gonna assume like maybe you hit the floor or something. But still, that's gonna catch 10 feet up into the air, pretty much in that circular region. So yeah, like you don't know. He cast
But in any
it.
case, I'm casting it, and I'm also like trying to be as quiet as possible. In addition to that,
All right, so I'll give the top deck the results of that here in a minute. You guys go ahead and finish your conversation.
Yeah, I wonder if that thing might be like some kind of incarnation or whatever of that god, or maybe
That was
that's what the
imprisoned
tyrant
there.
is.
yeah. Well, we don't know if the tyrant's a god or not, or became a god.
Yeah.
Whatever it
that
is,
is a
we
good
need to be
question.
away from it and not taking the chance of any possibility of opening it up by accident by
Yep.
whatever we do.
For sure. Whatever it is really powerful, it seems like.
Yes.
And even I don't want to poke that with my 20 feet of poles.
There would be meows coming, but they're silenced. Meanwhile, Smiley's getting the best sleep he's ever gotten because it's so quiet.
He's so appreciative.
Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to discuss before I go above deck?
That's it.
Yeah,
all right. So as they finish their conversation, there is a brief moment where everybody within this sphere kind of gets a brief moment of silence. Damn it, lad, Lubs, pick up the pace up there. You guys, I don't know, can they hear other people outside of silence, or is it just the people in the
No,
silence?
silence is you can't hear anything inside or outside or through.
Oh, okay, cool. So like
Do
you
you want me
guys,
to post it?
yeah, just post it again. I know it was posted earlier. We kind of scrolled for a bit. And Grokis wanted to speak with Tierra, right?
Mm-hmm.
But let's see here. So for the duration, no sound can be created within or passed through. Okay, that's fair. So yeah, and how long are you leaving it up? Are you leaving it up for the full 10?
Just the duration of our conversation.
So that was like maybe 30 seconds to a
minutes at
minute.
tops. Yeah.
All right. So for a brief moment, there's like this interruption of nothing, no sound, no seagulls yelling, no sea wind hitting the sail. Well, yeah, and it's not coming down to you guys. But Rock is as you kind of like move out of the influence, you can definitely walk over to Tierra and actually have a conversation with her. Unless you stand there.
Yeah.
And she's not. Oh, and then she kind of like hears footsteps behind her. Yes, is there something you need?
Yes. We are going to these islands. Is this correct?
You tell me. Your crew wants to go there. My job is technically done. We've investigated the ruins of Corn.
Well, the island. What do you know about them?
The
What kind of,
the Southern Islands. You don't know much about them.
I mean, does she know anything about them? Tiara?
Oh, she's about to. She's cueing you. She's like, "Are you the one that does not know anything about him?" Like, I'll go into explanation. This is her conversation. Like, she's responding to you, right? She's saying, "So
Right.
you don't know anything?"
Do I know anything? Can I get a
I
feedback
mean,
or?
technically you don't. You're asking about it, right?
Okay, yeah.
I mean, she's
Oh,
just trying to
true,
open up the
true.
narrative, right?
Yeah. I'll say it. No, not really. I don't. So
No,
I
but
know
the
what we're gonna be up. What we're gonna be up against.
well, the Southern Isles are a group of islands that have survived the calamity.
Mm-hmm.
As you realize, we went to a undersea city known as Corn. This used to be a continent that stretched from Tynak to the Southern Isles. The Southern Isles are the only land masses that exist above water after the calamity.
Okay.
What else are you looking for?
What should we expect over there?
I mean, unless you plan on finding port, I mean, you don't have to land there. But if you are looking for further information, let me just be frank with you. The island is host to many exotic creatures that are of humanoid nature. I'm sure you've seen turtles before, tabaxis, especially those that are in your party. There's also minotaurs that live there. The more exotic races, as it were, usually come from the Southern Isles. Usually. Doesn't mean that's the only place they're from. There are also big cities down there that belong to all humankind, populated by humans and dwarves and elves like, and all the other races that are involved. The let's see here. What else can I tell you? Like, she's kind of like, she's got a lot of information she could probably reach for, but she's trying to figure a focus. Like, what information she can hone in on that you would find beneficial? Like, is there something specific you're looking for? Like, that's kind of like where she's going with the conversation, right?
Would there be hostile creatures that we should expect over there?
Well, let me put it to you like this. If you land on an island and you're in its wild jungle and there are wild creatures there, just as in a wild forest, if those animals were to attack, you should probably do the same.
Fair enough.
I mean, as long as the lands are tamed and there's civilization, you should have no fear. Unless you anger the government or the island or the people of the island. But as far as its beast populations that may cause transgressions against you, you should definitely defend yourself.
Fair enough.
Like I said,
good information.
No, that's fair. But from what I understand, you guys aren't even going there exactly. You're going northeast of it, right?
Are we, guys? Like,
You'd say that out into the crowd, and there's
no,
like
out of character, out of character, basically, because I didn't.
No, if you don't have if you don't have that information, go get it in character.
No, because I think we heard somebody said, I was right next to them, and they did say which way we going.
See, this is the part where you got to pay attention, right?
Yeah.
This is the part where I could say make a history check too to see if you remember.
15.
All right, Caracas, your character remembers, but you may not. But and people can correct me if I'm wrong.
It?
Yeah, post it if you got it. They translated a book, and from it they got this message out of it.
I wasn't here for this.
Okay, that explains it then. Sorry about that. But yeah, they translated the Oceanic Survival Guide.
Okay.
And yeah, Tiara just kind of like tells you, as far as I know, you guys are looking for something that's underneath the water, north of the port.
Mm-hmm. Also, Tiara kind of like leaned towards her in a way. The tower that we were over there, underwater, the city.
Yes.
I felt something strong.
I think we all did.
Stronger, deeper.
There was powerful magic there, yes.
Undead. Kind of like.
Well, the undead is one thing, yes, but the barrier around that tower, it's no simple barrier.
Fair enough. Kind of like just says thank you and like kind of like walks off thinking, wondering basically.
For a moment, you do have a brief moment of silence to yourself, and then the sea air hits you again with noise as the silent spell goes away.
Okay. Nice.
All right. Anybody else on deck doing anything? Especially if they were still in that silence.
Did I catch a fish?
What was that roll way back when?
22.
22? Give me an athletics check. You're not prepping, are you?
Ooh.
All right. You managed to keep yourself on the rail, and you pull back with a fierce yank, and this fish just kind of like flops like a big old piece of salmon, right? That's right. Yeah, salmon could be in there, right? Or cod. Let's go with cod. Cod sounds good. Not to be mistaken for Call of Duty. Was there other people that were fishing?
I think it was just him.
Just you? All right.
Can I make an attack out of the fish? Just as a joke.
Yeah, well, do it.
Alright, fish slap.
But who?
He's attacking the fish, right?
I thought he said fish slap.
No, I am making the fish an attack.
Yeah. So he's trying to hit somebody with the fish.
Who are
No, I
you?
just want to have it.
Oh, let's see here. Mud, are you in my Discord?
What would that be? 1d4?
What are you trying to do? Slap yourself?
Yeah,
just
I'm in here.
make a fish that slaps.
Oh, you're trying to not make
If
an
you're
immediate
trying
attack,
to
just
create a
having it.
weapon out of a fish, I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Like, okay, come on, guys. All right, I need you to be spatially aware of the situation. We have a lot of people here, and I get it. A lot of people want a lot of attention, but, you know, we got to share the screen, guys. Come on.
Alright, then. I just keep my fish.
Yeah. Yes, Mud, you can join the table here. I'm trying to... Mud's been here before, right? Or am I thinking wrong? Because I see him between
Yeah.
Bear and Chink. All right, Mud, where's your care?
In his character.
Where's his character at?
I
Thank you,
think
Mud.
Yeah, I think.
All right, you're good. Mud, are you able to voice chat or no? Okay, he is in here, but he ain't saying. You're muted. There you are.
Yeah, sorry, guys. Yeah.
All right, yeah. All right, so since you just got here, why don't you go ahead and tell us what you look like and what you're playing as?
Well, I am a 7-foot human barbarian. Newer, I created my character a while ago, but really this is my first time playing in here.
Okay,
so
gotcha.
I was kind of be quiet and
No, by
I
all
do
means,
know Draconic. I am from the Dragonlands.
Well, you don't know that, but yeah.
Well, that's my history. If I'm able to.
Yeah. Whenever you get your history, we can talk more about that. But as far as we know, we don't. Your memory is as vague as everybody else's. You know your name, you know your weapons and gear, and yeah, like if this is your first time here, you won't be able to make a history check till next week. But hey, welcome in.
Okay, good enough.
Yep. So the trip continues, and yeah, like for a moment, there's nothing happening on the seawater. So you guys got plenty of time to talk to either the NPCs, talk to each other, or, you know, just whatever.
So I actually have an above table question for you.
What's up?
I was under the impression the cave was on land and not underwater. Is that not correct?
That is not correct.
Okay. Just the whole march to it kind of threw me off.
No,
'cause why do
okay,
you march
so
to something
like,
that's
no,
underwater?
It's a 2-hour march northeast. I guess that's fair. It doesn't, but it's like that's how long you got to make your way in that direction. Basically, what it meant. Because 2 hours off of the, if you're going
It was a
north,
2-hour
yeah,
march before the island sunk. I get it. Or before the continent sunk.
yeah.
Now
How
it's a
long until-
4-hour swim or whatever.
I'm just gonna make you guys suffer one more day, and then we'll get there.
All right.
Because
So,
I got.
given
Go
that,
ahead.
Bear's gonna nap for the day.
Fair enough. Trying to get your long rest in that you couldn't get in earlier.
Yep.
All right. All right. You guys want to make random perception checks?
Sure.
Good job, Aaron, with an E.
Perception's not my strong suit, okay?
No, that's fine.
Still learning how do you make that check.
You're just too busy working with the fish. You just hit the word perception in your character sheet.
Okay.
Okay, what did it? Okay. This is perfect. There is a brief moment when there's like a cloud overhead, and Chink, you can make out a metallic glare as something kind of like reflects from the cloud to the ocean to where you guys are. And
Which direction?
Just straight up.
Hmm.
And as soon as it like glares for a moment, it continues northward. And you can see up there, way up there in the clouds, you can see what looks like the silhouette of an airship. Just flying overhead, heading north.
I've relayed the information to the folks on the deck and asked the owl to fly further up to get a better look and see if it can tell which direction it's going in, and possibly if it's if there's anybody actually actively flying it.
Your owl gets to just above the crest of the ship, and then you lose connection. From a combination of things, to be honest. But then you get the sense your owl is no more.
I will mourn the loss of Ravi the owl.
I mean,
until I
can tell
summon it
you
again.
which direction it's going.
Yeah, it's going north.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take much to see which direction it's going.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, all of you been pointed out that it's up there. Matter of fact, I'm trying to debate, but maybe some of you have seen this very object before, I'm thinking.
Have we?
I don't know. Have you met Professor Smithersmon by chance?
Yes, we have met him. I didn't remember
No, I think
it might have been in his yard or something.
You know what? No, that thing was covered the entire time, so yeah, you never seen it.
Yeah.
But no, that's what you see happening during the afternoon. Is there anything else you guys want to achieve during the day, or should we just progress things a little faster? Progress. Let's do it.
Chris.
I will summon Ravi again and then rejoice on his rebirth.
You're willing to pay 100 gold every time you summon?
It's only 10 gold, isn't it?
Nah.
10 gold.
Is it 10? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
I was
10.
over. I'm thinking of something else.
Nope, it's 100 in this game because you're conjuring a token.
Yeah. Probably should make that.
I mean, I don't mean to conjure a token. I'm just conjuring something that can extend my eyes, basically.
Mm-hmm. All right,
Some binoculars?
It's all right. Don't worry about it,
With
guys.
the telepathic link,
Yeah,
it's
no.
a bit different. But anyway.
Like I said, as long as it's not in combat, I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking around.
Let's see here. So, as the night Well, it's not quite night. This sun starts to set, and I'll have you guys do another perception check for me as I do a few rolls. Okay.
Oof.
What am I looking for?
Disregard that second one. Or
Well,
the third
thank
one, I should say.
goodness for the owl.
Oh, good job, guys. I think I have to give this to Jink out of pity.
Well, it's a +4.
Jink. 2 or 3. Yeah, okay.
Well, or a 17. I assume it has advantage
It's
for
a
some reason, since
yeah,
he rolls twice every time.
yeah. It has advantage on perception checks, and the
Ugh.
second 17 is disregarded.
Alright, well, for the sake of brevity and everything, we will say Chink in the
Well-
Owl sees... What?
Well,
Guys, what?
Renard has also advantage on
On
perception
what?
checks.
With
Perception.
what do you have that gives you advantage? Just asking because it's been a while.
Um. what
Like,
is
you
the
can't
thing?
declare this stuff and... like, they have their things ready. What do you got? What do you got?
Does not the proficiency or the practice count? Or
No, no. Like, you may be proficient in it, but that doesn't give you advantage in it. Like, there are special things that are giving these things advantage. Like, that owl has keen eye, which is an ability it has. So yeah, you wouldn't have advantage. It's alright, don't worry, Renard. We can't get them all.
Okay.
There is a prow of a ship, and on this prow there's at least 14 humanoids about 150, 200 feet away that Jink just barely catches out the glimpse of his eye, but the owl itself is like circling around it.
Okay.
I
we'll
guess the
instruct
owl. Yeah, the owl has to come back so before it could tell you.
Okay, so it's 200 feet out to where it sees that.
Yeah. So like he's out of your range. Now he has to fly into your range before you can even get any info out of him. But he does so.
Okay. All right. On the return, I'll just instruct that basically pass that information on to the rest of the group, and then instruct the owl to fly within 100 feet around the perimeter of the ship and see if it can discern what sort of crew is
Wait.
on the ship, and then return.
Wait 1 second. I have.
Okay.
Is it possible if I could use Beast Sense on the owl?
No, the owl is a familiar.
Oh, it's a familiar. Okay, got it.
You be sensing that you can't sense it.
And specifically, what I'm looking for is like, does it look like a group of pirates? Does it look like a military navy crew? Does it look like a merchant crew? That type thing.
The owl can't discern. All he knows is that there's 14 individuals who are trying not to drown.
Wait, trying not to drown?
They're on the prow of a ship that I guess I didn't get to finish. That is
No, you didn't
just
say
the
it.
prow.
It's
There's
just-
just the prow.
Okay.
The prow is sticking straight up, and they're all kind of like leveraging on it to stay above water. Their ship is sunk.
That's
guys.
kind of an important detail.
yeah, that was an
that you
important
left
detail.
out. Yeah.
Well, I assume when I said prow, you knew I meant like the ass end of
No,
the
I
ship
thought they were
is
just-
tea kettled up.
I thought they were just standing on that end of the ship. I didn't know.
No,
And
that's
you said
fair,
it was
that's fair.
sailing that far away, so you know that makes
No. It wasn't sailing. I never said sail. I said he's seen 14 individuals just trying. All right, let me rephrase. I may have been a little bit misleading with my information, but basically there seems to be just the prow of the ship, just the rudder, if you would, of the ship sticking out of the water with 14 individuals trying to leverage themselves on what is just basically the last half of the ass end of the ship and this rudder and trying to climb up and stay above water.
The prow is the front.
Well, I'm talking about the rudder then. Fuck me. I can't get them all right.
Yeah,
we tried to rescue some of them.
Yeah,
I mean, we could just let them drown if you want. Like, geez, now I don't even want to save them.
Okay, tie a rope. I want to tie my rope to the mast and cast the other end out. See if we can get some of them.
They're too far.
Like, we could sell to
200
them.
feet away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
we
that's
need
the
to
thing.
instruct the
No
information
information
to
has
Captain
been passed from either Chink or the owlbear.
Yeah. So yeah, essentially just pass the information out to the group, and then advise Captain Barlow there's a ship sinking off to the direction. What did you say it was again? Northeast.
It's somewhere over there. Like this, you could just say distinctive direction at this point.
Okay, in a direction, and there are 14 souls who are about to go to Davy Jones' locker.
Yeah, well, I guess they didn't pay their tribute to Levianthian.
Didn't you say it was inertia?
No, that was earlier in the afternoon.
Oh,
This
that's
is
right.
late evening.
Oh, God, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to give you guys ocean events, guys. You don't want them? We can leave them if you want.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, so
let's try to save them.
Let's go get him.
Nah, I'm not convinced. Captain Barlow keeps going.
What kind of flag do they have? Do they have a flag?
They don't even have a ship. They just have the rudder.
Oh.
That's what happens when you don't pay your fees to Levianthian.
Can I yell out to them and say, "Hey, ahoy! Who are you?"
There are like a few of them that are kind of like trying to wave the ship down. But your problem right now isn't the fact that these people are drowning yet or anything. The problem is you haven't convinced Barlow to go after them.
Isn't there some rule of the ocean to always help sailors that are drowning or stranded or whatever?
They're under no obligation.
There's also a rule of the ocean that if you don't pay the tithing, you pay the price.
How can you be clear that they didn't pay the tithing?
Sounds like you need to take this in character and convince Captain Barlow of that.
Captain Barlow, can I pay you for your time? Here's 5 gold pieces.
No, you can't. 5 gold pieces ain't gonna pay for my time. What do you think this is? Good job, Aaron.
Oh my god.
Load the starboard cannons!
Well, I was gonna try to convince you to go save him, but now I want to be the one to touch one of those things off because that sounds awesome.
Oh man. Okay. So I'm trying to stay in Captain Barlow's logic here, right? And you guys can still try to talk him into this, right? But he is convinced that these guys have angered the goddess of the ocean, and they are paying the tithing in blood now.
Hey, Captain, can we see if we can salvage anything from the ship? Damn the people.
Nah, it goes to Levianthian. If you don't let her take the ship, then she'll take yours instead.
All right, Jink will appeal to Captain Barlow and say, if the roles were reversed, would you like for the other crew to make the same assumptions of you?
Give me a persuasion.
Me.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, well, you know what? Here's the thing. The roles aren't reversed. And they can stay where they are.
They can't, though.
Well, you're right. They can't. Here in about 5 minutes, they'll be below. And that's sad.
Renard asks
How about
Miss
this?
Tiara.
Oh. Hold on,
Miss
let Renard
Tiara.
finish.
Miss Tiara.
Yes.
How do you judge over this?
I am not the captain of this ship. To be honest, I was going to go home after this. I just stayed with you guys just in case there's something that you need. But no, this does not sit well with me.
As the conversation keeps going, Jink is just going to go down here and start casting Water Walk as a ritual.
Takes how long?
10 minutes.
Oh. Good luck.
I'm out of the conversation. Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. But the thing
how
is, 10
big-
minutes later, you're gonna be like almost a mile away
hold
from
on,
these guys.
Hold on, before
I'm
the
li-
10 minutes has even started, basically,
Yeah,
I had
I'm
something
listening.
I wanted to ask.
All right, go for it.
So I just noticed you throwing them way the fuck back before I had a
Well, yeah, the
chance to-
ship's still moving.
Yeah, well, I mean, if they sat there that long, then suddenly, they shouldn't be
Well,
suddenly
technically.
300
Well,
feet
here's.
away.
Well, okay,
But
so this
regardless,
is
so
perspective.
Barlow,
Hmm.
Captain, how
What?
much for to buy one and borrow a second of those little boats that I saw below decks?
You do realize if we even rescued them, we don't have the resources to keep them here.
I'm not suggesting we take them on board. I'm just suggesting we give them one of those boats and let them fend for themselves. If they truly did anger Leviathan, it won't make a difference. If they did pay their tithe, maybe they might make it to shore in it.
Fair. Give me a persuasion.
All right. As soon as here we go. There we go.
How many? Well, we really don't want to lose many of these for ourselves in case something
Right.
else
I'm just
besides
saying
Leviathan.
to lend them one. I assume these are big enough that they could probably at least cling to it or whatever, to
Yeah,
stay
fair
afloat.
enough. I can let
then
one
just
go
the
for
other
about
one,
25
borrow
gold.
it so that we can bring that first one to them, the one that we're going to give them, and then come back in that same one, So using one to get another one to them and then bring the one of them back. So, that's
Well,
the plan
you
anyway.
best not let them attack you when they get on.
Yeah. Oh, no, I wasn't going to get that close to them. I was just going to, get close enough they could swim to it and kind of
All
come
right.
back.
Well, fair enough.
Yep.
I can let it go for 25 gold. You said you're going to pay a tithe for it, so let's do that.
Yep. That's fair enough. There you go.
All right. And then, he'll offer you a lifeboat to send over to him.
Yep. And so we're going to do like I said in the plan, just kind of get them close enough that they can swim to it, probably, and then cut one loose and say, "Here you go, guys. This is all we can spare," and then row back.
All right. Don't worry, I'm going through moral dilemmas with other characters right now. Because you guys have your own ideals of what you want to happen here, and Tierra's definitely. And here's the thing, maybe this might help some of you guys spur into action, right? So Tierra's kind of like looking at the staff and seeing the lights change from light green to blue, and then eventually, I don't think we can leave them. And then that's what she says out loud. And then there's like a red hue of light in the gym above her staff. Can't be serious. We can't leave them, she says once more. And the staff seems to flicker from red to green and red again.
Is she talking to God?
She's talking towards whatever is glowing at her. You see lights on the staff just going into different colorations.
Actually, I just had another idea.
What's that?
Tierra, you can teleport, right? You can cast
I'm already
teleport?
thinking about it. And she casts fly on herself.
Okay, yeah, there you go. You can just teleport them all.
Well,
there you go. Problem solved.
the thing is, like, this is the part where you lose her. But that's fine. She says, Captain Barlow. No, she can. She's gonna go with it, because she has to take care of him.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. She is going to take the. Well, that's the thing. I don't know who has the. She's going to take the scroll container and whatever she can get from it. unless there's something you guys wanted from that, she'll take even the spell scroll as well, unless you guys say otherwise. Don't say otherwise. She closes the lids on them and puts that in her bag of holding. She casts Fly on herself. And a staff, you see it flickering red, 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 bright red. There's a beam of light like you swear this thing's about to cast fireball as red as it is. And then she just flies out to the masses and says, Captain, don't wait for me. I'm heading home. All right, T. Take care. And with that, you see the staff kind of like guiding her as she flies away. And then she kind of like lands with the group. Oh man, so many things I could think of, right? Then she flies back and finds out they're all a bunch of cannibals and says, never mind, I'm not taking them. No. They pull her out of the air, they start beating. Anyway, no. She comes down, she rescues them, and then she casts teleport. And then you guys swear you've seen 2 flickers of spells go off. And all the people, including her, disappear.
Wait, 2?
It's like a
One from her and one from the staff.
Yep.
Yeah, but why would there have to be 2?
Teleport has a limitation.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah,
I guess
believe
that's
you can
just
only...
been hand-woven off previously.
Well, I mean, whenever you teleport people, you don't... Like, she's not using a circle. If it was a circle, you could walk through it. But
I mean,
when you can only...
teleported our
Felix is special. Felix is special.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Felix is yeah, he got his arch
Grand
wizards.
Arch Super Wizard.
Yeah, he's
to be
like
fair,
that.
Rin wouldn't know anyway.
Yeah. Like you'd still be like, "Wow, that was really good." But yeah,
well,
so
yeah,
like,
that's so good. But why was there 2?
yeah, you see 2 flickers of the spell go off, and yeah, they just disappear. I'm pretty sure there's a limitation. Yeah, up to 8 willing creatures. Yeah, that's right.
That.
So yeah, 16.
But Rin wouldn't know that because Rin doesn't know a lot about magic. So
no, that's fair. So basically, this solves the problem that Tira no longer has to be with us. That's all that solves. That's great. That's great. That's great. And then Captain Barlow could still be an asshole. And he's like, well, I'm glad that's been taken care of. And the ship continues sailing towards your destination, right?
Yep.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, and you tell me if you're on board with this. I will spend the week setting up the actual layer of what you're going to go through. The good news is I have some of this already set up, but I do have to go find the maps and break them over. So I'll populate them and have them ready for you next week for sure. So what I'm thinking is, if you guys are cool with it, we do one more watch, and then we let those events kind of like fill up the last bit of the half hours. Does that sound cool? Does that sound good to everybody?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah. All right, so there will be 3 watches. So if you want to be on a watch, we're going to set that up one more time as the evening hours take over once more. And I take it Bear doesn't want to be on all of them again, right?
No, Bear will take 3rd watch.
All right, so let's start with the first number. Who wants to be first? Who?
Mud.
All right, Mud. Hey, welcome in.
Ren will also take first watch.
Ren with an E.
Ren are 2.
Hold on now. I can't have more than 3 on the first watch.
I'll be on 2.
Who's me?
Gragas.
All right, thank you, sir. Bernard, Rin, and Mud, and Gragas.
On 2.
And anybody else on that second watch?
Yeah, Jink.
All right, Jink. Anybody else on second? All right, who's my third watch?
Bear.
All right.
Rin.
All right. Anybody else? Where's that, everybody?
Did you add Knarf in for that? Should I get a little playtime?
Who is it?
Knarf. Knarf.
Knarf? Did you change your Roll20 name to your character name?
Yep.
Nope.
Nope.
No. Oh wait,
Did
where
not,
on
did not
there?
watch the video, did you? On roll 20,
okay.
on roll 20, I need to change your display name to your character name. And did you
Okay,
bring
I'm
your token over, or did you make your token?
made my token. Yes.
All right, I need to see it before we can say yes to that. But yeah, I'm definitely in to get new players in as soon as we can. What'd you say your character's name was? Knarf.
Kanar.
You did fix it. All right, cool. I'll get that set up for you then. Cramp. It's not Knarf.
Narf.
No,
Not.
there's no R at the end. The R's at the beginning.
It's a joke. If you ever seen Thundercats.
That's Snarf.
I have. Yeah, that is Snarf, and it is spelled like it looks.
Quit ruining my childhood. And I'm not talking about the new ones. I'm talking about the old school.
Yeah,
Old ones,
same,
yeah.
same.
With Lino.
You select the token. That should work for you for now. All right. Cramp. Where do you want it on the third watch or second?
Third watch.
All right, done and done. If there's nobody else available for the second, then I will put
Yeah,
Shishay on that one.
I was just gonna
Alright.
say, in that case, if we got so many on the third, we're gonna do the second.
Oh, well, no, I got one more person I could put somewhere.
I was gonna say that Jink, before heading down and heading to rest, would cast Water Walk and Water Breathing for the first watch, and then head to bed.
What,
Fair
like
enough.
concentration? Or no? No, right?
They're
No.
durations.
Oh, right. Nice. Nice.
Well, let's see here. Well, let's see how fast we can get through this, right? All right, starting with the first watch, I have the power. Mud, Ren, and Renard. Ren with an E. So, and Fiddledick ran away on us, didn't he? So Fiddledick is sleeping with the fishes, as per usual.
Rin is sleeping underneath her upturned boat.
Fair
that she
enough.
bought.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Meow.
Probably just gonna let Barlow keep it safe for her, you know.
Good
Quote
news
unquote.
is
Not
we
gonna
deal
ask for a refund on it or anything, you know.
You can rent it out to him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
yeah.
you go. Rent it out to him now.
All right. So as we get settled into the first watch, we got Mud, Ren, and Renard. Are we all on deck here? So I don't see Mud anywhere. Where's Mud at?
North end of the ship.
Oh, okay. I see you now. Never mind. I'm just blind.
The more
Ah.
spread, the better.
Hmm?
The more spread, the better. The scouting, I guess.
Just so you know, Smiley is in charge of the ship duties at night. But yeah, you guys see your favorite compatriot Ebony, the black cat that you have in your group, just kind of like wandering the deck. Meow.
I'm gonna
And
pet it.
Rin, as you try to pet it, it tries to bite your hand, and then as you kind of like react to it, it disappears.
Okay.
Meow. Anything you guys want to do before you take your full watch?
Yeah, I like a little chaos in my life. I know Draconic. I want to yell out to the darkness to see if there's any of my Draconic brethren flying around.
What do you yell out in Draconic?
Brothers, is there anybody that wants to come and visit us?
No response.
No response. Okay.
Renard starts walking toward the place where he heard this gibberish yelling that he didn't understand. Dude, what was swearing going on here? Is there something?
If you're talking to Mud, tell him you're talking to him.
Yeah, what's up?
He is talking to Mud and asks, "Yo, dude, is there something?"
I like chaos. I want to visit my brothers if they're. I want my brothers to visit us if they're here.
Renard sighs because he did not understand this.
Are you Dragonborn?
No, but I know Draconic.
How would you know dragons are your brothers?
I'm assuming since I speak the language.
Huh.
I mean, if that's what you assume. Anyway, that's
Yeah, I mean,
Ren,
that's kind of a
Ren,
big logic jump.
All right, Ren, you're not
Yeah,
on deck.
anyway,
Just let
yeah.
him stay in
Yeah.
character. All right, so yeah, that's your reason. That's fair. Let's see here. So basically, okay, I remember what I was doing now. All right. Then I need you all to just go ahead and roll those checks for me. Perception.
All roll fits somehow.
Let's see here. Where's it at? Why are these here? I don't know what these are. Pie eating contest, arm wrestling. Sounds cool though. All of a sudden, you hear that loud chirping and several chirps like it going around the ship as a school of dolphins kind of like swim up to the ship.
Pod. Dolphins.
Whatever
pods.
they are, whatever. Fucking mammals need to make up their goddamn mind.
I want to see if they're sentient. Hey, fish or dolphins, are you? Let us know if you can help us out. We're looking for this cave.
They seem to pay no mind and continue to chirp haphazardly and continue to fly around the ship. Then they pick up Findledick, the ram that's there, and also our friend that never made it today, and kidnap them and take them to their underground lair where they will be eaten by the pod.
They will be turned into pod people.
Yes, they will be one of the members of the cocoon.
Mm-hmm.
And then they will provide life for the rest of the life force in the ocean, as one should.
One of us.
One of us.
Metapod on top.
We rise as one. It's not all of us.
Indeed.
Anyway, so yeah, basically you guys just see a bunch of dolphins swimming through, mixed with maybe some marlins in there. But yeah, other than that, your watch comes to an end, and you're able to go ahead and wake up the next round.
On the second shift, where was everything?
We got Graska, Jink, and Shishay for the second.
Yeah, Renard probably wakes carefully up Jink. Just to tell him that that's his shift.
Jink rises promptly and starts making his way to the top.
Alright, fair enough. As you all appear aboard the deck of the ship, yep. You see Ebony just kind of like floating around here to there, just kind of like dancing on rails and just wandering the deck. Shishay also joins you for the watch and just kind of like casts her view out and hears snoring below deck and just kind of like thuds against the top deck as if that will shut them up. What would you guys like to do?
In passing the time, basically eliminating from any perception check, will Jink will focus on casting while they're breeding and water walk for the watch.
Alright. Quit snoring in the mic. If you're actually asleep, go to bed. That's your goddamn mom. Go bed. Anyway, no. Yeah, so Shishay just kind of like casually watching, looking out. You cast the spells accordingly, but is there anything else you guys want to do after all that's done?
Actively, we're doing perceptions in the water, and then can I do undead at this time or no? Not undead. Primal awareness.
If you have it, yes.
Yeah, I do. Because we did a long rest.
Yes, you did, and that's correct. 16. All right. All right, we already did that, so we need to reroll. All right. Nothing of the sorts come in any indication within range.
Okay. I mean, I kind of look at Jinx, just like try to study him just by looking at him, basically. What's his purpose? Kind of like.
Sounds like a you and him problem.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like doing is actively looking at him, basically.
All right, Jing, you're being stared at.
In which case, if it's happening while I'm casting a spell, I'll make a show out of it. You know, I'll be sure to rub the material components a little bit extra more vigorously. Make the verbal components a little bit more boisterous.
Mm-hmm.
And otherwise, just make light of the situation.
Okay. Are there any animals over the deck?
No.
No.
Well, your primeval awareness doesn't tell you about animals, does it?
No.
It's whether.
Yeah, it's something else. Like, are the dolphins still with us?
No, they've already kidnapped the people they were here for.
Okay, that's fine.
They already got their meal, guys. It was like Shoney's or no, it's like McDonald's. You got to take that order and run. You know what I mean?
Right.
Not sponsored, but maybe I should be.
Also, as my shift is about to end, can I do same thing? History check?
Yeah. You guys will go ahead and do a perception check if there's no other role play that you guys want to do.
Yeah. I was going to do history and perception. Can I do that?
Oh, yeah. Just roll perception.
23.
There you go. Jink, you can make the roll because
history.
Oh, history for what? For what? Sorry.
Basically, if I can remember anything as of right now.
What is triggering the memory?
Any of these monsters we've been fighting or anything like that?
Go ahead and give me a history check then.
20.
Man, it's just a busy week, ain't it? No. All right. So what about the monsters that you've been dealing with all week? Do you think triggers a memory? Like mostly you've been dealing with undead.
Right. Yeah. Probably like how powerful they were, like the way they're wired, they're attacking us basically in a way. If you understand what we're trying to ask.
I mean, they're undead. They don't like anything that lives. Like that's obvious.
Right. No, I understand.
And basically, this wouldn't even require a history check because you came from the ethereal bleed, which is where they originate from. Or at least, that's like their home plane between heaven and hell. Who knows? But spirits of the dead linger in the ethereal bleed in the form of ghosts and ghouls and undead creatures.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like,
I'm not.
I made a video about this. Maybe I should make a bigger
There it
video
is.
about
I've been
this.
waiting all night for that.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'll be here all week. I'm going to try to be anyway. But yeah, so like the whole ideal of undead, is there something personal about it that you want to get a glean of your history about, or is that it? Just why are they fighting you? Like that's self-evident.
Like basically maybe we're I'm undead or something, but come
All
from a
right.
different planet, or
Do you feel like maybe okay, here let me ask the multiple question, right? I'm going to ask you a
Right.
couple questions.
Yeah.
One, I've been kind of like describing this world in small fractions to everybody.
Right.
So first question is, do you feel like your character would actually be from Elsperia?
Yes.
All right. Now with that information, I'll give you more. So the undead definitely attack in droves. And maybe what you're trying to remember is what caused you to get stuck in the ethereal bleed to begin with, right? Why did you lose your family? Like, why did you get separated? Maybe. Yes? No?
Yes.
Maybe?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
This is the handshake, by the way, guys, and this is actually going better than I hoped. So basically, now we need to think about region, right? Give me a description of what you think home is. And then I'll offer up lore.
His job, basically.
Well, I mean, what do you feel like the city or village, or were you from a big city? Were you from a little city? Was it sophisticated? Was it more Neanderthal? Like how technical was the city? How fast was it? Or were you in a small village, or were you out in the boonies? Like, tell me, where do you think you were hailing from before you got stuck in the bleed?
Probably in a medium city.
Medium-sized city? Okay.
Yeah.
Is there like because there are flavors of cities that I have ranging from anything like Romanish to Oriental to basically medieval. Is there anything like that that kind of like rings true for the kind of city that you would be from?
In a medieval sense, yes.
In a medieval sense. All right, perfect. So the city of Shandora might have even struck you because this is the city where the group is originally from. And it could be from either this continent on Tynak. There are several cities there that might make sense to you, but also there are cities just across the ocean in the Western Timor region, which is kind of like more of a European variant in a way, if that makes sense, in as far as medieval settings go and such. I don't know, like there's several cities I could throw at you. You pick the wild card here. And you probably don't know much about my realm, do you?
Not too much.
So here's the thing. We'll leave it kind of vague because I do want to keep going.
Yeah.
But I'm going to give you. There is information I'll give to you. Remind me after the stream. There's a folder I could share with any of you guys actually, if you guys want to like know locations in the world, and I'll share that with you guys after the stream. So if you want to be a part of that information, join the Discord. I'll leave a link for you guys so you can go download that. But yeah, you could kind of like, and here's the thing, you don't have to remember it all, and we could talk about it later, but you can start thinking about who your family is, what you were doing before the bleed, and then how you entered the bleed. So like, those are questions you can answer now. Like, and in this moment, like you're starting to realize it, but maybe not fully, right? And then whenever you got that concrete on your end, then it'll come to realization. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right, then. Yeah, that'll be your homework assignment. See you next week for that. Turn it in early for extra bonus.
Got it.
At any rate, so yeah, you do have that realization coming over you. We did perception checks, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What did I roll? Ah, yes. Off in the very far reaches of the horizon, you can make out a flag, and it is still way off, so you can't even tell what the colors are. However, there's probably ways that you can obtain that information if you wish to, but at the moment, there is a ship that is probably over 1,000, well, I'd say maybe a mile or two out. Like, it's hard to tell distance-wise at this moment, especially at night. And probably the only reason you know it's there is because there's, like, red flames coming off, like, like torchlight. And you're the only ones that kind of, like, caught it with the 23 that you rolled. Shisha got a 6. She didn't do too good. Who was my other one that was on watch? Jink, you can go ahead and roll it, too, because that's not going to take up your whole entire shift to do the spells.
Okay.
All right, never mind. Didn't matter. you were still you're like, all right, I think I got these spells right, but yeah, you didn't catch it. So with that information, Rockus, you can share it however you like. Dip de doo de doo, dip de doo.
I kind of say at first I would say it to Jinx and Shishay.
Okay.
Like, well, like in a way, like with my point with my head and my finger.
Meow.
There's a flag. And then with a starboard side.
Yeah, we'll say over in this direction to the east.
Yes.
Yeah.
Starboard, right?
Yep.
And yeah. I just let them know, and I go to Smiley and ask and let him know. Like, there's
Oh.
a flag, starboard side. Keep that in mind.
Keep it in mind, you say. Well, let me pull out my handy dandy spyglass. Pulls it out. Oh, hi, Ebony. Is somebody feeding you? That's so nice. Thank you guys for playing with Ebony. Soon, Ebony will be all powerful. All right. I need to make a perception check. Ask Smiley. We're doing good. Oh dear. Well, he kind of like puts the spyglass away, tucks it away, and you see him kind of like do a hard left with the ship, and it kind of like lurches away from him. And we're just gonna correct course for a little while. And the ship kind of, we probably don't want to deal with the lot tonight. We're gonna try to go this way.
Pirates? Kind of say.
Yes, pretty much. Yes. Have you ever heard of the Tazarath?
No. But
good. And you never will if you're lucky. And he continues to sail the ship away. And from what you guys could tell, your shift gets close to end. And that ship, you could still make it out, but you can't tell if we're like perpendicular to it or if it just seems to be, I don't know, just at that distance at all times. But your shift does end and you're able to bring in the next watch.
Okay. Before concluding the watch, as the third watch comes up, Jink will cast those spells again. And once they're concluded, assuming there's no interaction or disruption, he'll go back to bed.
Shishay will stay aboard because she's kind of worried.
And yes, we'll pass on the information to the third watch about
Yep.
the course correction and
Alright.
the ship off starboard.
Yeah, and like Shishay will dismiss the others and be like, "You guys go ahead and head to bed. I'm gonna stay up for just a little bit longer, just in case." Meow. You hear Ebony meowing over there on the far end. Apparently eating like a pig and playing with yarn, Ebony. Meow. And you see Ebony got a big ball of yarn and just on their back, just fluttering it in the air. But in the distance, that little blink of light. You know what? Since we got a new player who's coming in at the end of everything, Craft Niff, would you like to tell us what you look like and what you're playing as?
I am a life domain cleric, 5'10", gray hair, gray beard, just like my picture, I guess.
All right. What race? What race
That's
are
about
you?
it. Human.
Oh, okay, cool.
Very
Human. There you go. Yeah, so you all kind of like come up to the deck. Shishay's still standing watch. And if you weren't aware, like Shishay, whenever she talks, she never shares any emotion in it. So it seems like she's always speaking in monotone. So if I give emotion, take it out. It's not what she's saying. Just take the emotion, step on it, and forget it even existed, okay?
Gotcha.
Got it. Great. What'd you guys like to do?
Well, so I probably should have thought of this before when you had that all out, but I saw some others of our party had this really fancy cloak, but they seem to be out of stock when I went to get them. don't suppose you have a
No.
cloak of the manta ray hidden away somewhere that you'd be willing to part with, do you?
You asking me this now? You do know I'm on watch, right? I'm on duty right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
catch me off duty.
All right, will do.
Yeah. This is a golden rule I have to stick by. If I'm making money a
Fair
certain
enough.
way, I need to make sure that I make the money that way. But thank you for
Fair
asking.
enough.
I'll definitely look.
Thank you.
But yeah. Are those dots gone yet?
Good question.
Meow. You hear Ebony just meowing away.
You said they were off the starboard side of the ship, the right side,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That is it.
Yeah.
That is correct.
See you
No
around.
problem. Yeah, don't worry, Ram. We're about actually getting close to the end anyway. This is where we're going to end soon. So you made it to the end. Don't worry. You made it. And yeah, go ahead and give me the perception checks and I'll show you what you see here in just a second. Bear, you're making the check too, right?
Yep.
All right, there we go.
Bear
Yeah.
also stares down at Ebony and just says, "You're welcome."
Meow.
For not dropping a lightning bolt on you during that fight the other day. And then turns and walks away.
It just kind of like turns and walks away from you two and sticks its tail up in the air.
Perfect.
Knarf, in your character sheet, you could just click the word that says perception. That'll allow you to roll it.
Yeah, I don't know where my character sheet went. It's not.
Hold down shift and double left click your token and it'll bring it up for you. So hold down the shift key and double left click your token. And next week I'll definitely give you some pointers on Roll20 so you can easily get around this a little bit easier. No problem. So yeah, let me get that perception check from you. But Shishay kind of like pulls on Bear's big ear, kind of like getting your attention, and she kind of like points in the direction of the flames. They're getting closer.
I mean, how much closer are they getting?
Good job, Knarf. Welcome to the game. And Ren, you and Shishay would both realize like they're coming in, and that ship, it's a lot bigger, so it's a lot further away. But you think they, I don't know, it's a rough estimate, right? Like it's getting closer. Survival from Ren and Shishay to see if they can give an accurate time on how fast they think they could be taken. If you could be taken. And if for some reason you have selling as a proficiency of some sort, you can have advantage. Okay, we were all terrible. We all say it could be 20 minutes. It could be an hour. I can't tell. But no, I think 20 to an hour is good measure. Like, you don't think it'll be here until like at least 20, but it could take a whole hour. Because the Foxfire is pretty fast.
Smiley, can we pick up any more speed?
Shh. Oh, can you get the wind below a little harder?
Probably.
Well, if you could do that, maybe we can. Nope, no go. But don't worry, the DM said that this is where we're gonna. Yeah, I was just gonna say like one of two things are gonna happen, right? One, we get away. Two, we fight pirates next week. All right, did you find your spell?
Yeah, I can cast Gust of Wind.
That's a cantrip, right?
No, it's a second level spell.
Oh, second level? Yeah, it might actually do
It gets me
something.
1 minute of casting a strong wind.
All right.
60-foot long, 10-foot wide blast in a direction I choose from me. So I could stand here and
Yeah, that's true.
fling it
Yeah,
at the
okay.
sails.
Okay, I'm thinking.
I could,
Yeah. What do you
it
got?
ain't gonna do much with a ship this big, but I could attempt to assist slightly with the decanter of endless water out the back and the geyser.
Aw, you guys don't want to fight pirates next week? Alright, fair enough.
I mean, I could
The-
control water too, but I don't know if that's gonna help very much.
Oh, it
Sure.
would if you could raise the water behind. Have us be like surfing the wave, you know?
It's only 100 foot, so like I
No,
could spend a
no.
4th level spell to have the wave move us 100 feet.
Oh,
Yeah, it'd be in that moment
you
and then
can't
done.
move the part that you're controlling? Oh, rip.
I don't know, it's a complicated spell. Might be able to do more than that, but however,
Till
I
the
think the
spell
guy...
ends, you control any freestanding water inside an area you choose that is a cube up to 100 feet on a side. So I have to choose it, and then I can control just that water for as long as
Well,
I
yeah, but
want.
if you're just trying to control the water directly behind the ship,
Yeah, you
that's
could
not a cube
technically
that big.
pull that water with you, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, you have options. I like both of them. Gust of wind would work, and, you know, if you want to do the
We'll
water...
start with Gust of Wind, because I have
Alright,
2 2nd level spell slots left.
fair enough.
And if we do need to fight, I don't want to throw out my level 4 to push the boat.
Let's see, what is your, you're rolling wisdom on modifier, right? So that'd be religion, or... Wait, hold on.
I mean, it doesn't
yeah.
roll anything, it just moves.
No. I'm just trying to come up with a DC, and I think if I have you
Oh,
roll
okay.
a similar check to Arcana, but I'm trying to relate it to you, right? So it would normally be religion, but I guess
I mean, my
wisdom.
spell save DC is 19. Do I need to roll
Well,
something instead of that, or?
yeah, roll wisdom and roll wisdom save. We'll do that, and you'll have advantage because I like the idea. All right, 21. That's good. Yeah. And yeah, it just giving me a good idea of how fast they're going to catch up to you if they start doing some of the similar stuff or if they're even going to notice you. So you watch as the red lamps that are far in the distance start to fade over the horizon, and the Firefox continues, or the Foxfire, sorry, not to be confused with the web browser. Look, I created this ship way before Firefox came out, all right? Anyway. Yeah, that's how old I am. Anyway, the Foxfire continues its way off course to circumvent these pirates from even thinking about overtaking the vessel. You have successfully added enough wind to these sails to create the gust you need, and next week we can probably get straight to the adventures of finding treasure. You guys up for that, right?
Yeah.
All right. So if you guys want to go on an undersea treasure hunt, join us next week at 6 p.m. Central every Friday for our open role play. If you're just now joining us, !help in Twitch chat. We'll give you a link to the game, a link to the Discord, and a link to a character mancer video that will show you how to quickly join the game. Well, I mean, some of you took all night, and I'm sorry. But hopefully you'll come back next week and we can get you guys fully into a full game, Mud and Knarf. Join us tomorrow, though, if you guys weren't already in the know. We have another event tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central, same start time, where you can go to Ivanera. Ivanera is a scholastic college-like school that teaches people to become stronger adventurers. And there may be a space program in development, as we have found power cells for, I don't know, mobile suits. I don't know if that's your intrigue or whatever, but if you want to hop into a Gundam, you should probably join us tomorrow. Or at least be trained to join the Gundams. I don't know, we'll figure it out. 6 p.m. Central on Saturdays, that's the Ivanera, and you guys could join that if you're interested as well. ! Ivanera to get a link to the game. ! Discord to get a link to the Discord. Announcements. Yeah, I got one announcement for you guys. Our Monday games are being canceled. There's just too much trouble keeping people because of the crew in question had a lot of things going on. Like we had Stony, we had Lexi for a while, but there's just too much going on in their life. And then things started kind of like going in shambles with people missing every other week, and it's just getting hard to get through that session. However, the work that we put together to kind of like recreate what I've been trying to do for a while with like a Space Armada Elite, kind of like what we're building for Saturday, since you guys are going to get a hold of the mobiles. I do have modern systems that we could put into play. So if you want to play some D&D with futuristic stuff, you should definitely be part of our community. We're going to be doing some of that soon. Might start a new Monday or Wednesday game depending upon interest, and I will let you guys know when the auditions for those games are. But I'm going to take some time before I do that because, yeah, I had to do a lot of repair work on my OneNote because I lost that some time ago. And I'm sorry, I'm ranting. I'm done. I'm not going to waste your guys' time anymore. We're going to be back throughout the week with some fun games. I'm going to find some stuff to play. I'm sorry I've been gone all week, but figure I'd take the break. We're going to play some other games, so come check it out. Probably some Phasmo, stuff like that. Hey, guys. Say goodnight to Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, anywhere else this winds up.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, that was bad. We're gonna go find somebody to raid, so don't leave the channel just yet. Make sure you join the raid so you can get some more channel points, and also make sure you ask whoever we raid, do you hear the calling? And if you want to feed Ebony, you better do it now before I end the stream. Get to work, get to work. I'll see you guys soon. We'll try to do something tomorrow. Well, we will do something tomorrow. It's called I Have an Error.
Rank up! Hold the line! This hamlet shall not fall.
Chaotic Calling raided my stream with 6 viewers.
Chaotic Calling! Chaotic Calling, hello there, and thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody. How was your stream, Chaotic? And hello there in the catatato. Hello, Possible Junior. Welcome in, everybody. You've come in to the middle of our, well, closer to the beginning. Oh yeah, definitely the beginning of our Ebon Sales Exalt